Hello, I'm Eagle Gardens, Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. And this is fucking talking shit with Eagle, episode 518.5, Weed Nerd World. Hopefully you guys had a great fucking, what is today? Tuesday? Wednesday now? Hopefully you guys had a great Tuesday. Man, it's pretty bad when you gotta check. Holy shit. Hopefully you guys had a good Tuesday. I know mine wasn't bad. Mine wasn't bad. All in all, mine wasn't bad. No complaints here. Let's have a ball and a biscuit. White stripes. Look, good tune, man. I like that little bluesy shit once in a while. Actually, more often than that. What's up, good word? Rolling up some more of that 6-shooter. Break down a couple of these tails to fill the gap. Cheers, martial artist 2012. Soapbox shout out. That's pretty good. Somewhere. Good. 420 guards. Cheers. Spiky pilot. Nice to see you back again. Oh, get to smoking. Where's everybody at? 2:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think Mr. Smiley might be harvesting. I don't know. Hopefully he can pop in. There's like 500 of you that could jump in now. Just a possibility. I'm just fucking listening to it. You guys aren't even here. How was your day? What are you guys smoking on? Guess I should have just chat there. Feeding special lunch. Great morning to you. Can't believe I got a free towel. Roll. Very close by. What are you guys smoking on? You have chat. We got 8 people. What are the 8 of you smoking on? We got 9. It just bumped up. It's probably Stony Black Stone. Stony. I don't know what I'm typing about, but mix it up since it's in the box. Cheers. Got to do a little bit of work tonight once we get a couple of you in here, if that happens. Johnny, where are you, Johnny? I got to drinking that shit. I did so good, better than fucking a year without having an energy drink. And then out of nowhere, back. Right back. Get a couple of you guys on, man. If I can get a fucking turn the camera off and do an unboxing video. Stony popping in. So I need to pick towel. So,
Good evening.
Man, I wish we could just let the music play like that. Fucking rock out.
Hell yeah, why not?
That's the way you do it at a friend's house, wouldn't it? Just to let that music rock out, talk over the shit.
Hell yeah. Let it roll, baby. So what's going on?
Not much, man. Just fucking hanging out. Got a little work in the garden done. Fucking a little bit of work done in the garden while in between shows. Got some clones transplanted. Ready to
Nice.
hang out for a few.
All right. Yeah, that's what I've been doing too, actually. I got these fucking fruit flies, man. They came down here from my upstairs. Had some bananas that were out. They were in there, man. They're all over the place. So now they've made their way into my fucking basement. I'm not digging that. I don't know that they're going to bother the plants so much, but
More of a pest than anything.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, look
Oh man,
car at this song. It's got a good hook to it. You Black Stripes fan or White Stripes fan? Black Stripes, White Stripes fan.
Yeah, actually, Jack Black or Jack White, I mean. Jack Black, wrong guy.
Man, I
Yeah, I like this
fucking
stuff.
cut you off there. I fucking told the story not so long ago, man. Talk about like shitty coincidences, man. Told the story about 6 months ago. I was stepped on, helped out this guy doing some roofing. And this fucking kid looked just like this guy. And I kept calling him fucking Jack White all day and shit. Fucking, he looked just like you. And he fucking, and his name turned out to be Jack at the end of the day. He's like, I thought that's why you called me that. And I'm like, no, it's because you look like him, dude.
That's crazy.
And yeah, even worse, man. I just found out. Well, I got talking to him on a couple of jobs and found out, he was fucking wrong place, wrong time. Grew up in a shitty family and fucking already ins outs with the law a little bit. Fucking working on with what fucking 17 working on a roofing crew. And they were all giving him the business, man. His first time he couldn't have been like barely a fucking 100 pounds. They're all giving him shit, fucking, I actually fucking stood up for the dude at one point because they were making him move unneeded shingles, like in front of me and shit. I'm like, hey man, you got, I'm go find something else to do. I'm fucking fine and shit. Looked right at the guy like, fucking fuck you, motherfucker. I know your game and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I fucking run into a couple of dudes a couple of days ago. Again, 17 years old. Fucking, he's like, did you hear about that guy? Because the guy I'm working for, he just happened to have, this is the second guy in a year that he had die on his crew. Now, the other guy actually died on the crew, sitting in trusses. Fell right out of the
Guy's got
fucking
insurance
trusses.
still.
Yeah, he fell right out of the trusses. Had a heart attack, leveling one up, and just fucking boom, dropped right through the trusses, right fucking down to the ground. And then this kid, I guess, just a couple of weeks ago, it was in the news here in Michigan. He's like, you didn't hear about it? You didn't read it? I'm like, no. There was a family like dinner, and fucking the mom or relative fucking grabbed the gun and fucking just started shooting up the family. Killed two of the kids. He was one of the kids that got shot. Two of them died. He was one of them. I was like, holy shit, man. I couldn't believe that, man. It's it's weird how life can fucking be cut so short, man. And that, after hearing his story, it just made it extra tragic because, man, he never even had a chance, basically.
Right.
He had fucking, oh man, it was so sad to hear, but that song reminded me of it.
Man, that sucks. Yeah, I've known a few people that have died on a job like that. Some of them fucking around, and then, some of them just, it happens, lose your balance or you're not paying attention, and that's it, man. I had a guy on a job. I wasn't there, luckily, but he was a plumber's apprentice. We're working on a high rise, and they had the elevators going, the inside elevators. And they have a hole cut in the shaft wall. Okay. So the car is wider than the doors, right? So this hole's cut off to the side of the door. So you could actually stick your head and look up inside there to see. And it wasn't blocked off or anything. And this kid stuck his fucking head in there to see where the elevator was. And well, guess what? The elevator came right down on him and whapped his head right off, man. And I guess one of my buddies was there, and he wasn't standing immediately there because there was a bunch of guys waiting to go home. It was the end of the day. And my buddy was around the corner when it happened. He said there was just fucking blood everywhere, and just the body was flopping around. And yeah, it was a bad fucking thing. But when you're on these big jobs like that down there, man, there's so much shit. Like that job, the last job I was on, there's probably about close to 600 guys on the job at one fucking time. There's fucking cranes flying around. There's fucking, petty bones and walls moving all over. There's people on swing stages above you. Like we were talking last night about glass windows and shit. I mean, we had OSHA out there actually because they had a problem with something. So OSHA was out there this one particular day. And they came outside and were standing there talking. They were done with their inspection. And as they're talking, a fucking window flies off the 36th floor and lands, but it landed in the area. They have an area that they have to mark off that you cannot be in. So it landed in that area. That was the safety zone for anything to fall. And OSHA was standing right there. And yeah, I mean, it's just shit like that, man, all the time.
What about injuries you couldn't help but laugh at?
Oh, so when they first came out with the automatic nailers, with the 16 pennies, guys started getting fucking crazy, seeing how fast they go, wham, bam, 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 or they're taking the stud, blocking in another stud, and they're whacking it, and they go down, and they're whacking it down. Well, this dude's swinging that thing, whacking it, going right down the fucking stud, and whap right into the side of his knee. So he has 16 penny nails sticking out of his fucking knee like that. So the guy's freaking out, and his buddies come over there, and they're like, come on, we'll pull it out. So the one guy was holding them down, and the other guy grabbed the hammer. He's like, all right, on the count of 3, man, I'm going to pull it. And the guy's like, all right. He's like, 1, 2, 3. And after he said 3, the guy's like, ah! He started screaming. He's like, you fucker, I pulled it out on 2. We were all laughing our asses off. That was pretty funny. He wasn't seriously injured,
I seen a guy fucking pin his toes together with a nail gun with a 16. Just we were getting ready to do a steel roof, and the one it had such a bad sag in it. We ran our bracing, and then we went through with the string and fucking straightened it. You know what I mean? Shimmed it up appropriately, so we flattened out the. And he's like walking along, or he's like, it's kind of like sitting on his ass, but like scooting along. I just dumped my trash. Fucking scooting along, and he fucking finger on the trigger and fucking whap, right through his boot, fucking right through all of his toes. Hobbles down. He's like, he wobbles over. He's a firefighter, man. He's pretty tough, dude. Fucking wobbles over to his truck and fucking pulls out a fucking pair of fucking players. He's like, pull that motherfucker out. I'm like, dude, you know me. I'm usually good for something like this, but this isn't good. You know what I mean? This isn't gonna through the steel toe, all that. He ended up fucking.
Oh no! through
I
a steel
still to
toe.
this day, I still to this day have the X-ray pictures he sent me and shit. He called me from the hospital. Oh, I'm morphine. Because he didn't even smoke pot, just drank once in a while. I never felt so fucking good. And fucking they ended up cutting his boot off, and oh man, it was a mess. He was down for a while. But my favorite fucking injury. I've seen so many of them. I actually dropped a 12 spiral finish nail from a second story roof. It fell out of I'm like grabbed like multiple nails and I'm got one in my hand, go to set it, and then one falls out of my grip. And to a guy that fucking comes up and happens to be looking up, fell right in his fucking
Oh,
eye. Oh yeah.
oh, oh, ooh.
My favorite though, that wasn't my favorite. That was just a bad accident there. But my favorite one, it was self-inflicted. Self-inflicted is what made it so good. Is he's like hanging, he's got one arm in the truss and he's kind of hanging upside down somewhat. And
Okay.
he's trying to fucking nail something, and he just throws everything he has into it and misses his target and hits
Oh,
himself with a fucking brand new waffle E-swing. It was a framer. He had glasses
oh,
on. He fucking completely broke his nose, broke the glasses, his
oh,
fucking glasses. He fucking swung at that motherfucker like he was just trying to set that whatever it was in one fucking fail swoop. Completely missed and hit himself right between the eyes. I never seen that. I was like, how do you not see
oh.
something coming? You're fucking
It
swinging it.
happens
How do you
fast,
not
man.
see that coming?
Uh, so, we put in, I pipe, so I'm putting in pipe and our couplings are all screws. And I use a fairly decent sized screwdriver. And there's times where you're twisting it, you're getting them tight. Well, when you're doing it, the fucking screwdriver comes back and whack, it'll catch you in the face. So it's a lot of times I put my thumb up there and kind of hold it, when it's so it can't come back because you're doing that, you're going fast and whack, it just pops you, man. And I mean, I've seen guys do it and knock themselves off a ladder, but I got a good one. You talk about favorites, so here's a good one. We had this builder um, that we worked for, and out of all the builders, this guy, the superintendent he had, Bob, just an asshole. He's just miserable. You know, like he doesn't even have to know. You can come in and be like, hey man, like you're a nice guy. When you meet, you're like, hey, you're friendly, you're chatty and shit. He'd be just like a total dick, right off the bat. Like, fuck you, get to work, get out of my face, that kind of dude. So I pulled up on the job one morning and he was out there in the driveway and he's ripping sheets of fucking plywood. And, you know, I'm walking in with stuff. Hey, good morning, Bob. He just looks at me, fucking, and I'm already like, God, I got to spend the day with this asshole. So I come out, and as I'm walking out, he's all mad about something. He's yelling, and then he starts ripping another sheet of plywood. And doesn't that motherfucker bind up and then kick back on him? And as it kicked back, dude, I just see something go flying, blood spurting. His thumb cut the tip of his thumb right off, man. Went over, I picked it up, threw it in the nail box. Here you go, Bob. See you later. They sewed that fucker back on, too. He was really nice to me after that. He always thanked me, man. Thanks a lot for doing that, man. No problem, Bob. I should have just picked that thing up and threw it in the fucking weeds. It's like, go get it.
The fucking the glass finger, man. I don't know. I've shot my fingers. I've shot a spike through this finger right here, this thumb, not finger, but my
Oh,
thumb right there. You can actually, if you get up there, let me see, right there close, you can probably see there's a little spot in the
I could,
nail there where it's scarred. It's scarred
yeah.
right there, that red spot. That's where a fucking spike went through there. I pulled it once I pulled that spike out and it healed. I like it would like fester like a zit, and you'd pop it, and a little piece of bone would come out of there for the fucking longest time. This finger here, the fucking glass finger. This finger here. I'm surprised I even had this motherfucker. This motherfucker is it's been sawed on so many times. This is the one that at the time the ring I was wearing actually stopped the upper sash from completely topping this fucker off, just like the elevator, man. It was hanging by just a thread.
Oh
But
my God.
so this tendon had to be reattached. But at one point, it's numb for both of these injuries, by the way. Let me see if I can get a better view of this.
Oh yeah, you can see it. It's
Can
all
you see
hacked
how
up.
like that?
Holy shit.
See how like that? It's not the light. That's the actual skin that's like looks weird like that. It's
Yeah.
translucent on the top.
Yeah,
And
I see that.
I fucking cut that motherfucker off with a razor knife. Fucking, I was doing some shit. And I was like holding the material from fucking slipping, and it like gave loose real quick, and I went shaka, and it fucking just rolling off onto the piece I was working with. I took that same shit, man, into the ER on a little block of ice, man. They're, what are you gonna do with that? I'm like, you gonna sew it on? They're like, nah, we ain't doing that. What I found out in that is if you don't cut, if you cut above that white right there, any of this will grow back. Just
Really?
like a fucking lizard. Yeah, everybody called me Lizard Man for the longest time. People watched it come back and shit. Yeah, because it went from like red meat. You could actually see the tip of the bone and red meat, and it fucking the skin just got like a regular cut, man. It just got smaller and smaller and smaller. And the red meat just got, and then it
That's
just
amazing.
got it. That top half is all like translucent. But if you cut into that white right there in the nail, you cut into that, it's done. It ain't growing back. You cut above the line, it'll grow back. You cut into that white, it's gone. It's gone.
No shit.
Maybe
I never knew that. All right, cool.
I
So
didn't
you
either
get crazy
until
with knives now. No, razor knives are no joke. I'll be honest with you, man. I really have had I've been very fortunate to not have any really major, I mean, I've taken a couple of do you know what a whole hog drill is? That monster just like weighs about 10
that
pounds.
thing will smack you in the face.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, I've seen it knock guys right out. I've seen it lock up and whack, because they're holding it on the wrong side. And yeah, man, you're holding out here like this. Forget it, dude. Your punch, I mean, that comes at you with so much fucking force and torque. I've knocked myself off the ladder a few times, but
that's another
bending pipe
injury right there.
Bending pipe. Okay, here's a funny one. this poor kid we worked with, Martin. God bless him. He was a good kid, but not he wasn't that sharp back then. Hopefully he's gotten smarter. But we were working in a flooded basement, so it turned to ice wintertime. And when you're bending pipe, you're on metal. It's metal. And you go to bend it, put your foot pressure and bend back on it. Well, fucking thing slides out on you. And that fucking bender handle will come right at your fucking face, man. So you got to be very careful. And this kid's like, first bend, he goes to do it. And his foot slips out and busts himself in the mouth, pops his lip, fucking bleeding. Fixes himself back up. He's like, I'll be all right. He gets back at it. Goes right in again for the second bend. Whack, except this time he's kind of pissed, so he went to go with some force, and yeah, man, does the same thing, except this time busted out a tooth, busted the lip back open again, even worse, and then he went home. But I was like,
I've seen some
those were funny ones.
I've seen some really good fucking tree accidents. Fucking
shit.
Because I did my stint with as a tree surgeon. I used to climb there for a while, and fucking crazy, man. that's one bunch of that's a bunch of group of guys right there. Firefighters, fucking tree guys, especially if the tree guys are like ex-Marines. I'm not an
That's
ex-Marine, but the guys I worked with were,
right.
and then we're
That's
some
what
gung
Caribou
ho
does.
motherfuckers. Yeah,
Yeah, he's
nice.
like, yeah, he's got on his IG, man. You gotta check him out. Matter of fact, he just posted one a little while ago. He's way the fuck up there, man, in a little cherry picker bucket, going to hack a fucking top off the tree. Like, yeah, that's some
See,
crazy
man,
shit.
I seen one time about for the crazy Marine thing. He was up in the bucket that day, and he cuts his limb. It was a big old willow tree. He tried to do two at once, two limbs. It's like he tried to cut between, under the crotch, just under the crotch, and fucking that motherfucker hooked the boom and then came
Oh,
straight down the boom and fucking hit him right in the back of the head. About took him out of the fucking bucket. He was all
oh my
fucked
God.
up. Man. He fucking refused to go to the hospital. Fucking tough motherfucker. Same guy. Fucking Christmas. It was like Christmas Eve, something like that. He's like, hey man, I got one more. It's just a dropping lead, man. You guys, come on. All we gotta do is go out there, drop this, lay it out in the field. We're done. All right, let's go. And this taught me a lesson because I'd done dropped a bunch of trees and I never even for once thought about what could have happened next. But so we fucking cut the tree and it fucking kind of hangs up a little bit, rolls, and then drops, right? And fucking we're like, yeah, we're sitting there talking, man. Yeah, that's fucking sweet, buddy, blah, blah, blah. Just sitting there talking. And what happened was, well, we're sitting there talking, and the next thing I know, like the guy across from me gets hit in the head with a branch and just fucking drives right straight to the fucking right to the ground.
Oh,
I've been hit like kind of like that. See, this might be the fucking return, I guess. The next story, I guess. So fucking what? Yeah, we're sitting there talking, and unbeknownst to us, what happened was the tree it got caught up on in the roll, like bent, and when it bent like that, the top snapped and it threw it in the air and
oh,
as we're watching this one go, woo, the top comes straight back down like a fucking dart.
oh.
It fucking hit him, man. He's like, we were like, where'd he go? He's laying there, fucking.
Fucking dick in the dirt, man. Holy shit.
He
That had
ended
to be
up
like,
getting
what?
me back a little bit later, man. We've get another field, another clearing. I'm out in the field, fucking about an acre, and fucking cutting up a tree that I fucking just dropped. You know what I mean? And this fucker pulls up, and he's driving the dump truck and the chipper truck at the time. He's not even supposed to be really even being touching a saw. He hadn't even been there yet. You know what I mean? He gets out of the truck, man. He's like, yeah, fuck this, man. And this is what I hear later on, right? Yeah, fuck this, man. I just want to fucking fuck driving around. I want to cut one of these trees down. He grabs chainsaw, fucking cuts one down. Obviously, either didn't know or didn't think it would hit me, but fucking cuts this pine tree down. And I just let off a cut and I could fucking see the shadow. I look up and there's fucking pine trees coming at me. I shut my saw down. I fucking put it between my legs and I just power down. That fucker top of that tree hit me across the back of the shoulders. Fucking, oh
Oh,
man.
man.
Luckily, no major injuries. I was sore for about 3 days and about fucking kicked that dude's ass. But man, yeah, definitely took top half of a fucking 60-foot pine tree before. Crazy fucking butts, man. Another on that same crew. I watched a guy probably still ain't right to this day. Fucking we're fucking running the chipper and somebody forgot to put the key, the lock, basically it's quarter-inch steel cover that covers this 3-foot round chipper blade or wheel. You know what I mean? And you open it
Yeah.
up, you got to clean it out and then fucking shut it, put the safety pin back in there. Nobody obviously put the fucking pin back in there. This cat was hanging out next to the machine and fucking something kicked open that door and that fucking come open. He right on top of the head and fucking drove him down. And fucking he was fucking helmet, he had the safety helmet on and everything, cracked it all up, but still, man.
Holy fuck. God damn. I've actually had I was working for a friend of mine and his brother was running this one particular job and I finished my job early, so he's like, yeah, go over and help out Michael. I'm like, okay. So I go over there and help out this kid Michael and his crew. Like, yeah, you gotta go down in the basement. Well, they had a big fucking hole cut out. There were no stairs. They had they made a ladder out of 2x4s, a typical fucking bullshit ladder, and then they had a old extension ladder that was just leaning up there, old aluminum one. So I went downstairs and I was downstairs with this guy Bob, and there were some plumbers down there soldering pipe and shit. And we had a problem, so Bob goes up, yells up, and asks Michael to come down. Michael's all pissed off, oh, you fucking guys. So he comes down the ladder, but instead of turning around, coming down this way, he's going to come down, like, walk right down it, like he's going downstairs, face, And not only does he do that, but he does it on the aluminum ladder. And as he's coming down this ladder like that, the fucking ladder goes out like this. Bob's standing like right here, and the ladder's behind him. So the ladder slips out, comes down, whacks him in the back of the head with Michael on top of the ladder. They come down onto the concrete, bam, slam him. Fucking Bob's neck's all fucked up. He goes into the ambulance. Michael's legs fucking broken and shit. He goes in the ambulance. The plumbers are on there laughing. They're like, oh, you're here all by yourself. No, you're stuck with us. I'm like, yeah. Okay, so now the one plumber foreman, he's this big guy. We called him Friar Tuck because he had just a bald spot on the top of his head in the middle, but he had hair all the way around, So he was up there soldering something, and he was looking up, and he gets a fucking thing of solder right in his fucking eye. So they call the builder, and the superintendent grabs him and rushes him off to the hospital. So now it's just me and this other plumber kid. So I'm down there working. I got my back to him, and he's over by my panel kind of working, and he's sweating pipe. Well, whatever he did was he was sweating the pipe, and when he did it, he flicked the solder like that, and a piece of hot solder flew perfectly into the hot opening of the GFI outlet that was on the wall by the panel and blew that fucking GFI right off the fucking wall, blew the kid off his ladder. He fell down, cracked his fucking head open, blood everywhere. After that, I packed up my shit. I'm like, I'm going home, man, because that's it. I'm not going to fuck. I'm the last guy here. What happens when I fucking get fucked up? So basically, everyone on that job went home in a fucking ambulance, man. Crazy. That was the craziest day. You're muted.
More injuries than I could possibly tell you. I'm telling you, when I tell you guys that fucking my medical history, fucking, it's got to be a book fucking bigger than that book. I'm fucking completely serious about that shit. Fucking, I learned a lesson the hard way about fucking leaving a hammer on top of the ladder and fucking done that. Fucking an 8-foot ladder. I leave my hammer on top of it, grab it, and look up in the fucking claws. I don't know if you can see it. It should be a scar right here somewhere.
Yeah.
Where the fucking hammer came down and the fucking claws hit me right there and fucking split that open so fucking deep you could see my teeth and like bone through that fucker. It just like chopped that lip right in fucking two.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I actually learned very early on. So when I was in high school and shit, I labored for bricklayers. I did it in the summer, and then I do it at winter break or weekends, if we needed me on the weekends. So I did that for like 4 or 5 years. And then we were working on, I mostly did like factories. So they'd have like the 30, 40-foot ceilings, big tall factories where they're stacking shit. And we had these scaffolds. I don't know if you remember them. They're called Morgan scaffolds. They come like these tower things, and you bolt them or tie them together with this conduit, and then you jack them up. There's like these jacks, and they get up. And once you get up to the top, you take the boards off, shake them and shit, and then you detach the two, and there's cranks. One guy on one side, one on the other, and you crank it, and you bring it all the way down. Well, when you bring those boards off, there's like a 4-foot section, and it's just board. There's nothing on that end. So if you step on it, the fucking board's going up or going down, right? Well, I was on my hands and knees, and I was pulling the boards and shaking them, and then, separating them. And as I'm doing that, the one dude with the petty bone, the big forklift, he came around the corner with it, backing it up or something, and he turned and he hit the scaffold, so the whole fucking thing went like that. And when it did that, I kind of went forward right onto the fucking board. The board went up, I went down, and then that fucking 12-foot fucking 2x12 came right down on top of me. Luckily, I was 18. I landed on a pile of bricks on my back, 35 feet. It wasn't until later that I find out that my back's fucked up. So I learned pretty early on that safety is pretty fucking important, because you end up dead real fast, even when you're not doing anything that would cause you to, I was on my hands and fucking knees, and I had the whole plank. Normally when you're up there, you only got one plank to walk going from guy to guy, because there's block and brick up there and all the mortar and shit taking up all the space. So kind of get like a cat-like thing going on when you're working those heights.
One to step on, one behind you as a platform. Usually the other two are platform.
Right. Yep. So, yeah, I learned that shit real early, that you got to fucking, you got to be fucking pay attention to your surroundings, and not just what you're doing, but what everybody else is doing, I'll look around, and a few times I've had guys say, what are you looking around at? I'm looking around to see what everybody else is doing, so I don't get fucking dead. You got to.
What's up, Green Fingers?
Not much. Hold on.
Hey, Green Fingers, what's happening?
Okay.
You chop off any fingers? Since your name's Green Fingers.
But I burned, that was like 4 days ago. I burned my finger.
Holy fuck, that's a good one.
It's actually not that bad. Like, some of them are way worse. Just fucking don't pay attention, and the dogs, yeah. Next thing you know, I'm grabbing the torch by the tip of the fucking thing, instead of, like, this is what I use for a lighter all the time, because they eat my regular lighters to pop them, and it's no good to have a dog with fucking a lighter in his mouth to pop that shit. So they can't pop these as good. They try to, but yeah, when you grab that by the tip on accident, fucking, that's what happened.
Wow. Yeah.
That's all I did was I was like, motherfucker, that fast. Literally, I was like, motherfucker. Like, no more. Like, yeah. Cheers. Got a mess around there.
Nice.
That's this little one. That one wouldn't have burned. That little one, more like a.
Isn't that the same lighter? Is that the different lighter? Still same?
Oh, it's a smaller one.
Yeah, these are my 2 torches I've had since I moved out here to Thousand Palms, actually. When I first, the same 2 lighters I've had forever. I don't switch up. I can't use them. Like I said, my last regular lighter, the dogs ate it. I don't even know where it went. I kept it for a souvenir, but it fucking popped.
Dogs ate it?
Yeah. So one of them had a cold mouth for a while, had to freeze up his tongue or some shit. So I wish I could find it. Oh well.
See Johnny's car pass smog inspection. I was happy to see that.
What kind of car did you get?
not sure what that looks like. Accurate.
I haven't been on Instagram for fucking a while either. So I haven't posted for fucking like 2 weeks or maybe a week, 3 days. This is when I gotta start working. Like this is when I start doing the soil for next year. I gotta mix it all by hand, and then like this is when I'm fucking tired. By this time, I'm fucking exhausted. Like, just got out of the shower. Like fuck. Show you guys what I did a little bit of something today. Might not look like much, but got that pile mixed again with 5 more bags from last night when I showed you guys. He brings random fucking shit, so I just gotta mix everything. Yeah. Like a yard of soil. Shit, what the hell?
What's up, Miranda Family Farms? Man, I gotta go fucking at some point. I gotta take a sniff around here. I think I got a fan that's seized up. I can kind of smell that like fan that ain't working. You know what
The
I mean?
electrical burning up, motor burning fan
Yeah.
type smell. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know that smell real well.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Eagle, my brother said you decided on the 23rd of November.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's my wife's birthday, so we can celebrate that way too.
Yeah. That was set in stone. Obviously, the wife's birthday is more important. But that's
No,
up
I'm
to you
still
guys.
down. She'll be sleeping by then.
Should
Yeah,
probably make sure to pencil that in. I think I already did. Sometimes I get cocky. I like manifest, if you will, scheduling. Like say basically I like talk to somebody and like sometimes I like just get that feeling when I throw out the invite, you know what I mean? And I'll go ahead and I'll already pencil them in there. I gotta change it in my head even down for Sunday. Must not have been that good of a premonition because I pre-wrote it. But
hey
I do that a lot.
Stony, have you harvested the Mendel Perps with Jilly Bean yet? Have you smoked it yet? You smoking it right now?
No, I just chopped it the other day, or them, I should say. So they're all in the drying tent right now.
Nice. Mine
So
comes
another
down
week?
next week.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
excited, man, because I got some crazy different smells and shit coming off, from coffee to berries to gassy shit. The one I chopped too was like put off this fucking gas smell after I started chopping it. Like it smelled like fucking gasoline down here. It was weird. I thought I actually had something going on. I was looking around like, what the fuck is that?
I had a couple different phenos. I had 2 plants. I have 4 in flower right now. There was 2 that were really short. They didn't really stretch, but they grew like big, thick. They all grew big buds, like thick.
Yeah. Yep.
One of them was the biggest, like thickest bud I've ever grown to date, and that one's like purple. And then the other one is like green and just big buds, but not as thick. But I haven't been able to smell them because they're like in the middle of my room and I can't even get to them. I gotta like
shit.
cut all this other stuff around it to even. I started my harvest yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're pretty. It's a pretty cool plant. It's pretty easy. I actually got 2 more right here going on. The only problem is I got them in 3-gallon containers. I never transplanted them, so I think they're kind of like not happy right now. But they're in the halfway through week 3. But yeah, man, they're nice big fucking buds.
Hell yeah! Are those both in soil?
Cocoa. Yeah, I'm happy with them, man. I just can't wait to smoke them. Because I
I
got
know, I
all
can't
three,
wait.
you know. I got the
I'm gonna have a
DWC and soil and then the cocoa one, so I want to taste them all, see where there's a difference and all that shit.
I'm gonna have a big harvest, so like fucking Thanksgiving and Christmas is gonna be nice over here.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have my stock for Christmas. I'm good. Because on top of that, I had a lemon Jeffrey and a platinum garlic, and they were both monsters, man. So yeah, it's gonna be good. Good holiday season this year, man.
Yeah, thanks to the Myers now, I'll be able to bring some of it to the Harvest Cup with me Saturday. Which is
Yeah, how's
cool.
that thing? How's that work, man? Does that thing work pretty good?
I love it actually. I have 3 of them. I actually I've put everything that I've harvested in the last like I don't know like almost 4 years through the machine. I haven't hang dried nothing.
It comes out terpy and shit. No hay smell, none of that, huh?
That's what the machine is for, is to make it so it doesn't do that. But it's also like the guy says, you can't put garbage in and think you're gonna get fire coming out. It's whatever's
Right.
coming in is what's gonna come out. It's not gonna lose anything.
Wow. I should have nabbed one of those then when they were cheap, because I'm sure the price has gone up
Oh,
considerably.
they're like 150. They're still the same.
Oh, that's not bad. I might
I
think
just
about that.
I like to smoke the shit, so I don't want to sit there and let it be hanging and curing forever. I want to put that shit in my lungs as soon as possible. So if this machine will let me do that, and it's a space saver, I don't have space to hang dry nothing. You know what I mean? So that
Yeah.
now I got everything on a tabletop.
Right. Like right now, so I have my buddy, actually my 2 buddies, both of them, their wives both have cancer. One's got liver cancer and the other, I forget what she's got. But they both, and the funny thing is, both those women were totally against marijuana. Like, if they saw me smoking a joint near their house, they'd probably freak out. That's how bad it was. But now I'm helping them both out because, especially my one buddy's wife had to get on a different chemo treatment now because whatever they were using before wasn't working and started growing up more. So it would be nice to have that thing right now because I'm completely out. I can't help them out at the moment, you know. So unfortunately, they're going to the dispensary getting raped price wise and quality. And, you know, if I have one of those dryers, so yeah, man, I could fire that thing up and have shit out to them tomorrow or something, you know. Or how long does it take?
Well, it depends. If it's like winter time, it'll only take like maybe 3 days, and if it's in the summer and
3
it's
days.
super like moist, it might take 5. It's set for 4. It's all about the stem snap, just like you were hang drying though.
Right.
3 is
I actually
usually
run
pretty
I run
average
my
for me.
vegetable seeds through it also because it dries the vegetable seeds. I know people dry mushrooms, hash, or whatever anything.
Hash. I use it to dry my hash. I got 2 of them. That's
So what isn't it a temperature thing though? There's no heat in it?
it's got a sensor in it, but it does have like a preset like limit. I think is, if I remember right, it's like 74 or 80, 74 to 84 in that region.
Oh
It ain't
wow.
gonna heat up any hotter than that. He tells you can't dry like herbs in it, like food.
But now you got me really interested because now if I know it's gonna dry bud and hash, it works with hash, then that's
I love, I started to do a side by side that last time when me and Boom made all that hash. I did a side by side. I put some of it in. I cut parchment paper and laid it in there over top of that little, plastic thing, and then fucking wrote my microns on that paper. So I split it up. You know what I mean? And I was so impressed with what the dryer was doing because I did that. And then I actually had some laying out on a fucking baker's sheet on parchment paper. And I liked what the dryer was doing so much. I scooped everything up and put it in the fucking dryer before it was all said and done. I was like, fuck this, man. This shit's already perfectly dried. Fuck, let it wait, you know what I mean? But yeah, every next time I make cash, I'm for surely busting out the dryers, man.
Fuck yeah, man. I'm gonna have to look and get one of these things.
Yeah, plus you'll be able to open up a tent that you won't have to use for drying, and you have plants growing in it.
I actually bought a 4x8 specifically just for drying. I got to the point last year where I was, because I was just drying whatever the tent was growing in, but yeah, I was eating up that space. So I'm good right now. I mean, I could always use that 4x8 too. Yeah, it would be great. And I got to get some lights in there, but that shouldn't be
I
a
think that
problem.
might even be my quote. Not the card.
That's
So
interesting, man.
I got the Harvest Cup coming up Saturday.
Oh yeah.
It's in
Are
Worcester,
you
Mass.
entered?
Well, it's a grow contest, but it's also like it's a cannabis expo, like a thing. It's they don't have THC products or anything, seeds and lights and automated shit and whatever. But it's gonna be cool because I'm going there Saturday. It's Saturday and Sunday. I'm going to the Harvest Cup Sunday, but Saturday, after the Harvest Cup, there's a after party, which is it's like right across the street from where the event is, and it's thrown by like Sensi, and Wu-Tang's gonna be there playing, which is fucking cool. And you can't even get in. You can't buy tickets or get in there. I thought I was actually gonna get blown off because it just sounded too good to be true for me to even be able to go. But I'm going with the Rev and Mr. Souls and Green Bodie, which is gonna be fucking badass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Dude, you're gonna have a good time.
They let me because I was like, how the hell do I didn't think I was be able to even go because you need to be able to know how to get in, and they sent me the stuff to get in. I got my tickets already. The tickets are free, but you can't order them unless you know how. You know what I mean?
Right.
You need a password pretty much.
Nice.
So I'm excited.
Yeah, man, you're gonna have a good time for sure.
Yeah, the after party spot you can smoke at, because I there's a lot of times where I meet like people like that, and we're at expo scenes, so you can't really smoke. Everyone goes outside and smokes in the front, like illegally on the sidewalk and shit. But if someone's vending there, it's hard to smoke until after the event. So this time I actually got a hotel room. It's gonna be fun.
Awesome, man. Have a good time.
I'm still cleaning up the yard over here, Eagle, from that storm that you guys watched me on the live there. Burning fucking branches and sticks that are everywhere still. It's still a mess. They kind of
pretty good.
They never came back and wood chipped all the you guys talking about tree shit. They cut all the trees off the lines and just left the trees on the ground. No, like the tree service never came back and chipped them up. They still have to do that.
Is that spiders?
That was like 2 weeks ago.
Is that spiders, green fingers? Do you have a library of fucking spiders right there?
No, seeds. My old seeds.
That makes me feel better.
Picking a few.
What you got there, green fingers? What is that? What
Who
strain?
knows? I have no idea. It's just what I've been working on for the past 10 years. The same exact. I never changed anything. The first crosses I made on accident, I kept them and I just kept growing them in the same ground. So like the mothers had the drop the seeds. I never planted another seed after that. So yeah, I watched when I was younger. I was watching like all the regenerative shit because it was just coming out. And then I saw the guest we had on the other day that Eagle had, the Earth fucking Dragonfly Earth Medicine, whatever. They got their name. So fucking they just dropped half my seeds. So yeah, I saw them and they were like, yeah, we got a greenhouse full of fucking all the males we want, all the fucking females we want. We just let them go crazy. Wacky, wild fucking greenhouse or whatever they called it. And I was like, fuck, I wish I had that. But I had a backyard and I was like, threw some plastic over it and just let it go crazy. And that's how I just started making my own seeds. I got thousands of them now. Just gotta shuck them. Each one of those jars is just a different plant. Yeah. Can you see those ones? So, yeah. I'm gonna try some of these later. I got fucking the least amount of fucking seeds. Yeah.
Eagle, you ever grow zinger?
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Good.
I don't know if you guys been following my Instagram, but I made I crossed peanut butter and jelly with zinger. The peanut butter and jelly I had, it had it was super frosty and it grew big buds, but they weren't like dense. And the zinger grows dense buds that aren't huge, but they have a really the sour strawberry really came out on the pheno that uh, I had over here. So when I crossed the zinger to it, though, it gave the peanut. It made two soups, and those fucking buds, they're like 14-inch buds on average, and they're fucking huge. They're rock solid and smell like straight strawberries. And that's another good thing about the myherbs now. I cut a little lower branch off like a week ago. Like 3 days in the machine, it wasn't even like it didn't even break off the stem. It like peeled off, wasn't even like dry all the way. And I rolled up a joint of it, and that shit tasted fucking bomb. So I'm super excited about it. It seems like I have 3 of the plants, and all 3 of them grew exactly the same too. I don't know if there was any variation, any pheno difference.
That zinger was loud. It's a nice loud smoke. It's a nice jar. Feels good high. Enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I still got some seeds.
I had some dude bought a pack, a zinger, and he couldn't get him to germinate, or the freebie pack, which was Doc Holidays at the time. So I ended up giving him a free pack to replace it, and he fucked that one up. So then I actually gave him one more pack. There's 3 packs of zinger, and he fucked all 3 of them up, plus the freebie pack. So I was like, all right, let me see.
If you're fucking up multiple packs like that, that's fucking grower error.
Yeah, that's why I took a pack and I opened it, and I put it on Instagram like a year or 2 ago. I took the shittiest seed out of the 5-pack, which wasn't a bad looking seed. It was just the shittiest one out of all the ones in it. And I just grew that one seed, germinated it, and it grew out to be a female. And it was actually the best zinger out of all of them that grew, because I grew the other 4 like a year and a half later. But yeah, it was definitely all that kid operator error. He was fucking it all up.
I had a guy try that one time on me, fucking 5 packs. I got 5 packs and none of them fucking germinate. I got 2 to germinate out of 5 packs. I'm sorry. Let's talk how you fucking germinate, Chief. I ain't never seen 5 different packs fucking not fucking pop. And now you want fucking free seeds? I don't think so.
I was supposed to have an event before that storm came, and it was supposed to be before Halloween, so it was Halloween themed. So they had to postpone it. So we just had it last Saturday. So I vended there, and I didn't dress up because I can't talk to people through a fucking Halloween mask and shit. But the person I brought with me, she's a weed nerd. My dog Cash. She dressed up like fucking Prince in the whole purple fucking suit and everything, and it was absolutely ridiculous looking. But she fucking won best costume, which was pretty cool. And when I went there, there was still people requesting to see if I had fucking Elon's Musk from I haven't had that since the springtime at like the farmers markets. That's Mr. Spliff's strain. That's a definite fan favorite over here. People are still looking for that at like events like fucking damn near a year later.
Time to fire that one back up.
I know. I have like 25 10-packs of his shit too. Anyone's looking.
So these are actually my two. The only thing I do write down necessarily are the day I pop new seeds. These are my two grow journals right here. From when I actually started, felt safe to keep some type of record around. You know what I mean? And fuck, man, this is that. Look, fuck, that's when was the last time you seen that slap there?
Oh
In
shit.
Family Farms.
Yeah.
Yeah. This book was started in first entry here on this is fucking 12. And as you can see, even back then in 12, I was fucking running shit tons of strains.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Look at them dates right there. Even in 12, 11, 12, I'm running Granny Prannies, Medusa, Pineapple Express, OG Kush. Fucking what else is on there? Fucking Holy Grail, Medusa, Wonder Woman. If you ever get a chance, fucking grow Wonder Woman. That is an amazing strain. What else is on here? Crazy Train, Purple Time Rock, or just a few are on there. But that was in fucking 12. I was running. This book goes on. There's a lot of fucking strains in this book alone. And then I started this one here in 17. And I bet you since 17, I could probably go through and count off probably at least another 100 strains that's went
Wow.
through this garden.
Have you kept all the old packs of like subcool strains that you've grown?
Yeah, I have.
I
I've got
have
it's
it
like
on like a wall.
85 or some shit like that. I've
I
got
have a
them all
wall
laid
of
out.
the packs.
Yeah, nice. I can't. That's wall space to me. I can't. That's I don't put nothing on the walls. That's all. I'd rather put foil up and. But yeah, I got some pretty old shit, man. Really old shit. Still to this day. Fucking man, good times, man. A lot of
I
great
watched
strains.
that thing that you posted about like a documentary how they found those fucking cannabis seeds in like a mummy on that YouTube documentary. That was fucking pretty cool documentary. I had my wife watch it too. For anyone
Thanks,
who
man.
didn't
That
watch
was a
it,
good.
fucking watch that shit because that was pretty interesting.
I actually was watching a documentary on some Egyptian shit, and they were talking about that they use cannabis and that they had found seeds and remnants of cannabis buried with these guys in little stashes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this was a site in China, and the cool thing about that documentary is when that first event happened and like whatever it first was documented, a lot of that wasn't public information. Like you had to pay for it to get like information about what the DNA studies were on the actual mummies, because it was like a whole thing. It was like a whatever, like a tomb or whatever is set up for people that were foreigners. So these are like two cannabis shamans, or basically two cannabis mummies, weren't even from China. It was speculated at first that they're like from as far all the way in like Scotland or Ireland. They thought they were Northern Europeans. So I was intrigued by that. And when I first was studying it, you actually had to pay to get the scientific whatever paper that showed their exact DNA. But it was pretty cool because that person disclosed it in that documentary. So that, but yeah, they're actually more from the Middle East, Northern Iran, Eastern Turkey area.
Cool. How's it going, Red Pill? It kind of freaked me out. I'm like, who's talking? I can only see the four of us. Well, yeah, four of us.
Not too bad. Right when I hopped in here, hold on. I can go show it. You were talking about the Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Right? The last beans that I got was the gooey musk.
Yep.
Right?
Which is after Overdrive crossed with Elon Musk.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, he's saying that a lot of people really like that. That's kind of like my Bubba Kush here. And I agree with that. I always thought it was only just because it was the first thing I exposed them to. So that's what they asked for. But every time I would meet someone and I'd have like brand new thing, I was ready to show them like, here, check this shit out. This is what it's called. They'd be like, nice. Do you have any Bubba Kush? Like, no, dude, that was like 2 years ago. But it literally forced me to get more Bubba Kush to grow just because so many people asked for it.
You know, I was doing that event too. It's so fucking weird because I've been arrested 4 times for this friggin' plant. So we're doing the event. There's 2 cops at the gate. I didn't even know they were there because I'm vending, so I'm not by the gate. And but they leave the gate and they walk around the event. And they don't it's so fucking weird because I'm like smoking and like people are buying pre-rolls from me and shit and like seeds and stuff, and they're just walking by not even caring. And it's just so fucking weird to me still that can happen because of being in trouble for it all this time, and now to have them just walk by and not give a fuck is crazy.
Yeah, it is freaky, man. But you know what? Even all the events I've been to, which have basically been Clio, I don't think Luzerne there were any cops in there at all. But in Clio, I think there's like 1, maybe 2. They're not dressed. You know, the one guy had a gun, and he was driving by as I was smoking the J, and he's like, "Oh man, that thing smells great. I love this place." And he's driving by in a golf cart, you know, fucking packing. So I knew he was a cop. I was like, "Look at this guy."
Yeah, most
No,
events
that
don't
doesn't.
have
Now,
most events don't have cops.
In that general area, there's still a little cowboy around there, so that could have very well been not a cop, because
Oh, okay.
in that area, Flint, in the surrounding cities, they completely abide by an open carry. Even if you don't have a license, you can fucking strap one on. As long as everybody can see it, fucking, you're good.
Fuck, I didn't know that. I'd have
most
brought
events-
mine and walked around.
Most events they have like security or something, but this one's like permitted, so they have like actual cops walking around, which makes it fucking weird. You know what I mean? Because they're in uniform and there's multiple of them with cop cars, and it's fucking scary. But it's crazy. It's very weird that people can go shopping even at a fucking store nowadays because of all the shit that went down back in the day just to fucking smoke. You know what I mean? All the stuff we're gonna bring up on my brother's show.
when they first started doing that shit in the Flint area, man, it took a long time to get used to that open carry shit, man. Especially in Flint, man, you walk in and see somebody fucking little fucking gun handle poking out of the pocket, and you're like, oh shit, it's going down. It's fucking,
Right.
you're fucking Flint, man. Holy shit, we gotta get the fuck out of here, man. It's going down.
Yeah. I remember going to Texas back in like fucking the 90s, and where the hell was I? I think I went to a Kmart or something, and there was this fucking cowboy, man. He had a 45 old, fucking revolver with the cowboy belt with all the fucking loads in there, just walking through, strapped right to his hip. And I see another guy. I mean, every fucking pickup truck had fucking gun racks and guns hanging in the back. Fucking, it was pretty wild, man. I was like, look at this place. Like, nobody's gonna fuck around in here, Like, nobody's gonna come in there and start fucking around with anybody because they're gonna be dead.
That's what my brother said about Arizona when he moved there. He's like, there's like, everyone at the gas stations all got fucking guns on their waist. Everyone has guns there. He bought a pellet gun, and his girl called the police and said, "Is it legal to shoot this in our backyard?" And they're like, "Yeah, you can shoot a real gun in your backyard. Just make sure you don't hit anyone."
Extremities
Oh,
are a
yeah.
misdemeanor. Oh, legs and arms, legs and arms. Another cat told me the other day, I got some weird friends. He was like, open hand slap, misdemeanor. He
No,
said,
I
I
had some
don't punch
friends.
anybody anymore. Open hand slaps. You like them Russian videos. I'm like, cold hearted motherfucker. Jesus.
I had a friend that would break it down by the money. He's like, oh, dude, this guy's a 20 grander because he knows if he beats the fuck out of him, it's an automatic 20 grand, right? This will be a 10 grander. This will be a 5 grander, And he starts telling you what you can do and you can't. It's so fucked up. Maybe we got the same friend.
Oh man, people are crazy. Man. People are crazy.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing though. Without that craziness, it wouldn't make things exciting. It's pretty boring.
I had another question there, Miranda.
What's up?
You said at a costume party you had a friend and said my name or my dog Cash.
Yeah.
It's funny, my dog's
weird
name is Dash, and I also dressed up in a purple suit and got costume of the night award.
Hell yeah. Did you dress it as Prince?
Well, I was a pimp, but depending on what kind of book you got and what, where Prince lies in your book, it might be in the pimp list.
Looking at the costume in person, like up close and shit. Going back to the Charlie Murphy skit on fucking Chappelle, Prince definitely didn't buy that in the men's department.
No, that was a lady's blouse.
Black.
Grapes, anybody? Bitch.
And then he served us pancakes. Remember, he was like, "Yo, and that cat can ball."
That was a fucking great skit. Man. That was a really good one.
You know what sucks about that, man? I bring this up every time I get reminded of it. Unfortunately, Charlie Murphy's dead. Prince is dead.
Yeah.
And Rick James is dead. Everyone that the guy himself that told the stories and the two stories he told about people all aren't with us.
What's the bottom line here? Be thankful you're not in the Charlie Murphy story.
Kind of, I guess. I don't know. I feel like there's only a couple degrees of separation. It feels like whatever. I don't know.
It was funny though. Them two skits were priceless. I don't know how many times after that fucking Rick James one. I ran around fucking with. I'm a Rick James, bitch. That was. I helped burn that outfit.
He stomped
For
his mud
sure.
all over the dude's couch. He's like, "Fuck your couch."
Or buy another one, you rich motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Rick James and Prince had a rivalry, you know, kind of like Kobe Bryant and Charles Barkley, or Michael Jordan and Charles Barkley. They actually were competitive with each other because they went on tour very early, and it was like Rick James was the established one, you know, Super Freak, all that stuff. And, you know, it brought out the best in them, actually, I think. I think that Prince probably won that battle, though. I hate to say it. Good morning.
Good morning.
Perps of the morning.
Trip of the morning.
Good morning,
man.
guys.
Yeah.
So go out there and support your local music scene while you can, right?
That's
Yeah.
right.
Those need that support. I mean, really, they need that inspiration. They need an audience. You know, you need that juju. So if you get a chance to see anybody, do it. Nobody comes to Alaska, you know. Not they do in the summer sometimes, but it's like, you know, it's rare. Our venue kind of shut down. Actually, the dispensary owner, major dispensary owner, bought the freaking venue and then tried to burn it down for insurance. I'm
Greek
just
lightning.
saying.
That's what we call it here in Chicago, because basically all the restaurants, most of the restaurants, like family restaurants, are owned by Greek guys. And then after, you know, business would start slowing down, people were, you know, they're sick of going to the same place. They burn the place down, get the insurance money, and redo the inside, reopen it up under a new name, change the menu a little bit, and go another 10 years till they do it again.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off because my battery is gonna die. But next time I come on, we're gonna do a long overdue giveaway. So we haven't had one on the show in a while, as far as I know, right?
Sweet,
So we're
Miranda.
gonna do it
Hey,
up.
enjoy your time with Green Bodie and the Rev. That'll be
Yeah, that's
awesome,
gonna
man.
be sick. I'm gonna get some
Yeah.
pictures. I'm gonna actually probably go live if anyone follows me on Instagram that night, because it's gonna be cool. I want to see what Mr. Souls looks like in the middle of a rap concert, because that's gonna be fucking weird looking.
Right on, guys. Take care.
Yeah,
Later,
it's gonna be
man.
cool. Peace out.
Have a good one.
Peace.
Man. Thanks for popping on. It'll be a good time, man.
Yeah, he's gonna have fun, man.
Yeah, he was talking about Turp Town there. That's run by my first cousin. Yeah, he's he's fairly got big balls to be fucking doing what he done in Boston to get that Turp Town going. Yeah. So his mom and dad were heading out on Thursday from Ireland, and yeah, COVID restrictions fucking stopped them getting out to Turp Town for the weekend. Yeah. So, strange. Small little world. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
But the founding member is my one of my family. Turp Town.
Rough in Ireland at the moment. I'm just asking, you know, like statistically speaking.
Rough for Ireland, like they're anybody that's even selling any CBD or anything like that. There's just this strange force going on in the health department of our government that is this like really they're taking people's businesses day by day that employ lots of people, and they've been operating for maybe 7 or 8 years, no problem. You know, in the middle of in the middle of cities, in big shopping centers, and they're getting raided daily now. So it's looking, you know, but I think this is their last push on it. Like, they're taking every CBD product that doesn't have, it just has to have a cannabinoid in it for some strange reason. Yeah, it's like, yeah. So it's very you can, yeah. I've seen sentences been handed out for a grow like last week of I think 30 plants, and he got 4 years.
Oh shit. I've had
he had previous as well, but previous was like silly little, you know, like all this. Yeah. So Yeah,
I
silly.
bought seeds that were posted from Ireland, and I thought maybe it was a little less rough there. You know, maybe the postal thing at the time, but I'm pretty sure that I've bought several
Oh,
seeds.
our post, don't send nothing to Ireland. Don't send anything. My friends bought rigs and spent like maybe they spent up into 5,000 and 6,000 on rigs from Pedro, and it's over. They bought them say 3 months ago, and they've been in customs for the last 3 months, getting sent back to Pedro. Keep getting sent back. They get here. You know, they've had no smoke through them, ever had anything. You know, I mean, these are clean glass, and they're buying them to fill their shelves in their shop, like as you know, trying to get the newest pieces in and get a collection from one guy, and trying to all support one another. And this is like a cottage industry that's like getting, oh, we're stopping you, you know.
Hey,
Even taking
it looks like Miranda Farm sent you a note here. Do you want to hit that, Eagle? Do you see that in the chat? It says
go
that
ahead.
Miranda Farms is saying that the Turptown guy, Keith, is his neighbor.
yeah. Tell him
Small
to send
world,
my
right?
love to my brother. Yeah.
Well, I won't tell you that I just sent 21 seeds to fucking Ireland. I guess I'm a bastard. I hope they fucking right. Start a
Yeah.
revolution.
Oh yeah, we've been growing. We've been growing. We've never stopped growing in this country. Like as in, they may call it the English word hemp, but we've been growing cannabis. Yeah, because there's a company called Irish Rope, and we're an island, so we were sailing at sea before we ever smoked with hemp or cannabis, whichever you'd like to. It's part of our DNA.
It's our sister, man. She is
Yeah.
our sister. Really, guys, if we can make this connection, and I'm serious, I'm not going to get too off on the deep end at this point in the game, but you know, it's obvious, guys, that we have this symbiotic fucking relationship with her, just like we do corn, just like we do with a lot of the wonderful plants and botanical riches that we have on this planet. And it's like this. It's obvious too that she is in the elite tier of the plant kingdom. I mean, she's like a princess, and she may in fact be a queen. So when they say she's the healing of the nations, well, let the healing fucking begin.
It is happening. They can't. People power is people power. Like it's like you can do statistics on how many people actually smoke, but shit, I know lots of people. They never say anything. They wouldn't even buy a packet of cigarette papers. They get it somebody else. You know. You know they're very, you know. It's because of the jobs they work in and all that, and they've got. They just got to protect because of the shitty. Nobody wants that court date and like having to go in front of a judge, you know, because it's like a silly embarrassment. It's like, you know, to make you feel a little bit of shame in that sense. But it's for them to own and all that. So I've already made my thing of why I do this, you know. My thing outweighs all their shit. I can't be bothered waiting for them, you know. As in, I have to be lucky all the time, and they only have to be lucky once in that scenario of them catching me or whatever that is, you know. And I kind of stay to a rule of not smoking outside when I'm walking the dogs. I kind of got out of that, so I don't attract smells with me because, yeah. But I can't help when I go to the store and I've after coming out of a room and it's like, yeah, you don't realize and you've got to run and do whatever bits of shopping and you're fucked, you know. And in that sense, though, yeah. And people say, "Wow, the smell of you," and you go, "Shut your fucking mouth," you know. It is, isn't it? So, but this is a wonderful plant that's brought us all together. You know, we just have to really open up to that and just go like, you know, it's a powerful plant.
All of you is kind of like a pickup line where I come from.
Yeah.
So in other words, like, you know, when the chick at the counter says she likes the way you smell, you know, that if I wasn't taken, I would just say, "Hey man, I'm back after work and you want to hang for a minute?"
Yep.
And she'd say yes. And of course, it would be a really nice time because it's like this. It pays to advertise. Just joking, brothers.
Well, maybe you said it there because I was just thinking, you know, like, I don't know what it is, but it's worth every fucking bit of it. Like, I'm in that. Sounds a little bit even worse than the situation I got if they're that hard up the ass for CBD too. But yeah, it really sucks, and it's
We're
challenging.
run by pharmaceutical companies in this country.
Oh yeah,
That's the other flip side. So they kind of have a monopoly on, say, that one company employs 15,000 people and another one's 5,000, and you know, like this is that as their thing that this is going to affect this, you know, this town or city is going to be annihilated because you're going to take the workforce out. This is the way they're trying to play it, you know.
So in my state,
I mean, if that's what they're kind of
is,
their basis of their company isn't put on really foundations as such, you know. They're on people's misery, as far as I'm concerned. They're just a profit making machine. That's yeah. They all grind to it. I think they should all grind to a halt. You know,
dude,
let's go back to our plant medicine.
That knows a little
Everything
bit
that most of what they derive their medicine from is plant based. So, you know, in that sense, it's like we need to take back control and let them go. You know, it's like the alcohol industry. We all grew up at that, but it's at the end of it. It's running out to its, you know what I mean? Here in this country, we would have been known as like that drinky kind of culture. That drinky culture is gone, long gone. Yeah, but we're still attached to that drink culture. Do you understand? They still associate the others with, you know, it's like
there's a lot of similarities.
Yeah, like you've got paddy wagons in America. Why have you got fucking paddy wagons? I don't mean to
talk shit about my own state, but Wisconsin literally gives no fucks at all anything about alcohol, or everything else but alcohol, I should say.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you something. It's against the law to be me. I'm an outlaw by birth. You know, I don't observe the laws of man, observe the laws of nature. I respect the laws of man, perhaps. But when it comes down to it, I didn't fucking buy the ticket to get on this planet. I was sent here from heaven. And if you don't like it, you can just send me back to fucking hell.
That's it.
So
I don't think it's anybody's call to send you to hell or heaven.
No, I'm just saying, guys. It's like I never really felt all that welcome here, truthfully.
Here?
Yeah, but you are. Look, this is. Yeah.
On Earth Planet. No, I didn't actually ever. I mean, I was like reading fucking Moby Dick and Ernest Hemingway when I was 8. You know, I was a different kind of kid, and I still am. So it was like this. People do love me and they value me, but it's like this in general. Society ain't got a place for me. There's no square peg for me. You know,
yeah, but you don't have to grow up or get old in that sense. You can still live your inner child and be that. You know.
You can still start stand-up comedy any day.
Any day you want to as well. Yeah, you've got a little quirky that's funny. Yeah,
I'm here to sire a few children and to get them going in the right direction. And here's the deal. You know, I want to stick around for the grandkids now, but then again, you know, I don't have any great aspirations. I see a lot of people trying so hard, and I think strivers, geez, I don't know. People who try too hard. I support you. I respect you, but give yourself a break. You know, you make the move when the gap is open. You don't just keep hitting your head against the wall. I learned that one a long time ago, brother. And I'm just saying, and you are of value. Whoever you are out there, you are of value. And you're a very special fucking breed. So keep those genes moving forward and be happy. But in general, those who are misfits, they will never fit in.
So I faced that harsh reality too. And you said I smacked my head right into a fucking glass wall that I didn't even see. I've literally done that in real life, just like a dumb bird too, but I did that, whatever, fucking metaphorically speaking. So around about the time, 2012, 2013, I really cracked into the knowledge, and I wanted to know how to make the purest concentrates, down to just the purity of the actual medicinal compounds that are there. What are contributing to the medicinal factors of cannabis? Mainly, there's a little bit extra than just the terpenes and cannabinoids, but my focus is how to make concentrates where it's narrowed down to just terpenes and cannabinoids, nothing else. So that led me down a distillation road, isolation, how to recrystallize and isolate THCA and distill THC, how to vacuum distill terpenes in a vacuum oven, basically using a cold trap to capture all the lost terpenes that would have got sucked off all the slabs into the vacuum pump. You can use a cold trap to trap that. So I had a cultivar, blue velvet. Actually was one of the best freebie seeds. I can't even lie. Some of the best weed I've ever grown and smoked were freebie seeds. These were no exception. They had a promo and they gave a whole 10-pack of these blue velvet seeds. Kind of told the story before. I only popped 3 of them. All 3 are amazing in their own right. I had one particular variety or phenotype of it that tasted exactly like artificial blue raspberry flavoring. So much so, when you hit it, even in flower form, not even the concentrate, it would force you to run into the bathroom and look at your teeth and tongue. Like, did that shit just turn my fucking mouth blue? The same way, like when you were younger and the first time you maybe got high, you went in the mirror and you're like, how bloodshot are my eyes? I need the Visine. That same reaction, this flavor of weed made you go look in the mirror to make sure your fucking tongue and teeth weren't blue, even though you knew it was impossible. So my whole ambition at that point was, at this time, the biggest concentrate cup were the secret cups. And they would travel, they'd have a different location each time a year. They'd usually try to do either 4 or 6 per year. I got inspired by Horatio Delbert, another person that's not with us, if you know him. He's
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Horatio. He's popular for bringing LHO, or limonene hash oil. He figured out how to replace butane ethanol, basically, and use actual terpenes, or limonene in this case, to make concentrates and distillates. And he inspired me because he lived in BC, or whatever, Canada at the time. And he entered into the Pacific Northwest Secret Cup, which was in Seattle, Washington. And he so somehow he got from, one point to the other in a, big imaginary line, going one way to the other with his concentrate. And he actually won Connoisseur Cup, or basically, they gave awards like highest THC, highest terpene, best overall, solventless, solvent. And then they get like the connoisseur, like the actual people that entered that competition, they would grade it. So the actual people who were participating with their entry had a secret or a special selection, like, man, which one is the best out of all these to our liking? And he won the connoisseur choice, or the cup in that thing. I'm like, man, that's really inspiring, because I'm in Wisconsin and these dudes are making really fire concentrate, and I want to do the same thing and compete with my stuff. So it got interrupted, basically, but my plan was to make concentrate, de-wax shatter, one batch of de-wax shatter, and then using the same cultivar, make a batch of totally baked out vacuum wax crumble slabs, cold trap it, and then reapply, or basically 2 times or double up the amount of terpenes. Even no, it really didn't, because it was already overwhelming. But I wanted to reapply a second dose of terpenes to the slab of shatter and bring it to whatever cup I could enter at that time, whatever was either geographically most closest or timeline wise most accurate, when I had the batch could enter. Because obviously, if someone that didn't even belong to the state or even country where the event was taking place. If they're allowed to enter, I'm allowed to enter. And my whole thing, the timeline of why I started the IG like around the same time was I was thinking, I literally live right next to fucking Lake Michigan. I can go take pictures of the sunrise on Lake Michigan and just tell people on Instagram that, oh, that's the sunset on the Pacific Ocean. I'm in California. You can't tell the difference. So that never got to be, but like I said, you made me feel like telling that story. You said the whole thing about maybe trying things too hard, too fast. Things maybe weren't meant to happen. Well, it wasn't technically my fault. Like I said, I didn't choose to live in a red state. That was none of my choice. If I could have it my way, it would have already been medical because I've had glaucoma since I was a baby. And that's one of the very first things that they recognize or acknowledge that cannabis actually has a medicinal benefit for. So
I want to give you a quote that my godfather gave me, and he was a Catholic priest. He's from Boston. He went to Boston College. He adopted me in heart because I was a little bit of a ruffian, and he was towards the end of his twilight of his life when I met him. And his big deal was he loved the mountains, and in Alaska we have the tallest peak in America, or in North and South America, Mount McKinley, or Denali as it's known as. And he used to dispatch planes onto the glacier in the middle of the summer when the mountain climbers were coming in. That was like his passion, and his since he was kind of retiring at the time, they allowed him to do this. And he'd fallen out of his bunk and broke his leg. And he had an old Land Rover. He was in Talkin, Alaska. That's a little village which they stage all of this from. And I actually went to school there. It was a neat little hippie town. And just to say a word, but the point being, we got to be very good friends, and he supported me in my goals and dreams. I was a bike racer, I told you that, but I was also into writing. And he gave me a quote by Emile Zola, who wrote Zorba the Greek. He said this: "It does not benefit a young man to experience success too soon. Every man's reputation is built on 20 years of hard work." So here's the deal. There's absolutely no time lost. As a matter of fact, your knowledge base is greater. The tools at hand are cheaper. And if you want to bang with the bangers, now's the time to do it. And I have 100% faith that when you get a little, studio set up, you'll be producing some great fucking medicine and some flashy medicine. And you'll actually have some better cultivars, and you'll have more support when you do it. And when you do actually, quote, succeed at that, you're just going to have a hunger to do more. You'll have a hunger to compete more, and you'll have a hunger to share more. And that's my belief in you. And there will be no ups and downs. There'll just be consistent work, because there's a lot of fucking work to do in that next 20 years. So that's my opinion, and I'm sticking with it. I support it, and I love you, brother.
Well, I also think it wasn't really I'd also believe that, because I probably would have turned into a snobby little bitch at some point, having too much success too early. And then the thing I would have thought about that I literally think is true, because you, I don't know, lose a piece of where you came from and grasp on reality. But I do believe that you don't get into heaven being wealthy or rich. Same as like for a camel to fit into the eye of a needle. Right. So yeah, I literally could have had my wildest dreams come true, but would I appreciate it, or would it have done me any good? Probably not, especially at that young of an age, 22, 23.
Too much rock and roll in that dream.
Yeah.
So you're better off to sit back and be serious and fucking create medicine. Get a symbiotic relationship with the plant, purify your heart. And and when I say purify your heart, that's not a small thing, because your heart is what determines your destination. It's kind of like orienting your compass. Everywhere you're at in the world, there's a magnetic north, but you have to make a declination. There's a declination where I'm at. It's about 23 degrees, I believe. Okay, that's correcting for the geographical specifics of where you are in relationship to the magnetic north. So in your heart of hearts, you think that you're going in one direction, but sometimes the brain hasn't corrected the deviation and you're actually going way off path, brother. So it's like this. I always get a little superstitious, like a hunter in the woods. I look around me and I say, hey, what is nature telling me? What is my heart telling me? And what are people telling me? And if there's any contradictions, I try to fess up. I'm just saying, if I don't want to serve people, I won't serve people very long. If I'm not straight with my family, the ripples will come through my family. And if my heart's not in it, I won't be in it for longer than 6 months. Anyway, it sounds like Eagle may be doing a little bit of an unboxing here in a minute. Is that a possibility?
No, I'm gonna do it in the background. It was gonna get done either way, but I was debating on whether or not I was just gonna camera off and do it. But I thought, well, what the fuck? I might just mic off and leave the camera on. The reason I asked the question, I guess, is because I got this feeling if you guys know what I'm doing, and you guys are in my ear, it's gonna be a hard time to not laugh while you guys fucking talk smack about me and I read it in chat. You know what I mean? While I do the video. Because you guys you guys could be like, what the fuck is he doing? Look at this asshole. Yeah. I'm gonna be trying not to laugh the whole time. So I was like, oh, what the fuck? Well, let them have their fun. I'll put it up there and see if they want to at least like watch it in the background while I'm doing it and while they fucking poke fun at me or whatever. So looks like 85% say fucking yeah, let us poke fun at you while you do it. So I'm gonna take a quick dab and then I'm gonna mic off and film this fucking thing right quick. Only take a few minutes.
Brother. We're behind you, brother. Hey guys, let's have a party atmosphere tonight. Let's fucking have a party atmosphere. If you
All
want
right.
a party, anybody out there
I'm
with the
gonna-
key to the castle, come on in.
I'm gonna go break the seal and I'll come back for a dab with Eagle.
All right.
I'm gonna wait.
No,
Guys, this is my herbs here now, by the way. It's a little bag. You know, it's got all kinds of goodies in it. They could be in there for a long time. I like to reach in and just pull something out. And you know what I'm pulling out? Oh my God. Some fucking herb. Oh, it looks like fucking herb. That's the way you do it. You look at those leaves and nah, it's not bad. This is called skullcap. It's actually a cool fucking cultivar on the sweet side. But it's kush.
And it looks very cushy.
You know what? I wish I could zap you some right now. I think you'd probably like it. It's pretty
I
special.
would love you to zap me some of that right now. I could use a change.
Yeah,
I'm always down.
I'm always afraid I'll run out too, but somehow the Lord does provide. You know, guys, it's so hard to get the orders that you want when you want to make them. You know, I've like slept on an order overnight and had the cultivars disappear for years from my life, not even an option. But I feel like that's nature's way of reshuffling the deck. So I missed out on something that I thought I wanted really badly recently, and it didn't come to me. But, you know, a couple weeks later, I'm going to come back and try to make that order, and it'll be a little different. But like I say, the cards were reshuffled, but it's still the same game. So when you do see that thing out there, say it's the Black Widow, you know, for Mr. Nice, it doesn't come up very often, actually. So when you get a chance to get it, because it's like this. Tap that into one of your fucking cushions and see what you get. You're going to get some frost, brother.
I have
Anyways,
actually a perfect example of that just actually has recently happened to me was I don't know how I ended up with these seeds. I think they were given to me as a like a freebie, but I got this Tahoe Runs from Bay Area Seed Company, and I think there were only 3 seeds in there. One of them didn't pop. I dropped 2. One didn't pop. The other one did. The one that I grew, I didn't take any clones like an idiot, and it turned out to just be a fucking favorite. And so I had 1 seed left, tried to pop it, and yeah, no. So now I can't find those packs. They were available at the time, so I didn't buy anything. And when this happened,
Line. Just nothing.
Check out Eagle. He fucking got a good hit. I'm
Talkin.
laughing my ass off over here with the mute on.
That was a big old hit.
He's
I lost hearing.
sucking. I'm gonna mute, but that's fucking funny. He's having a good time.
there we go.
So we're on the floor.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I had these little earbuds in, and they just died out on me. So I missed it.
We call that a breakthrough hit. When I get a breakthrough hit, you know, you hit the bong and it kind of cracks the back of your head and kind of bangs your head and all that shit. You know, you get some clarity, mental clarity. That's a breakthrough hit. That's a good time to step back from the bong, by the way, and get some shit done or do some hard reflecting or, you know, let your loved ones know who you are.
Definitely squinted that third eye, man. It's I think it's like tearing out this one. I can't tell, but it's definitely squinted right now.
They just squint your third eye and got you by your brown eye.
Your turp ducks.
Got you by the boo boo. Nice choices. I choke every hit I take.
Eyes are all watering and shit. Holy shit. All right. Shake this off. All right. Ready for me. All right. Laugh at me all you want. I'm going to be making all kinds of gestures and blah, blah, blah. Have fun. You don't have to be quiet. Talk. You ain't going to hear me.
Well, I'm
Just
trying to
give me a
remember what
listen.
the hell the last thing I heard Stoney say before I took the nap.
Oh.
Tony said he couldn't get the seeds that he had when he could grow weed. Now he can't grow weed. He has the seeds.
Yeah, no, I mean, I did find some guy I posted up on Instagram, like, you know, I only seen him a couple months ago too, and there were bunches for sale. I don't know what happened. I guess Runts is taking off, and everything that has Runts in it, everyone's buying. But yeah, apparently that's what happened, and they're all gone. So I get on Instagram and I throw it out there that I'm looking, and this guy contacts me. He's like, I think I have that pack somewhere in my stash, man. Let me check it out. Now I'll see. Now, mind you, these packs were $60. The highest price you would pay, right? So he comes back and he sends me a picture of the pack. He's got it. It's unopened.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, wow, you got them. That's really cool. He goes, yeah, $250. You know, as much as I love it, I'm not spending $250.
There's certain things that I lost. One of them, I don't know how much time has elapsed since on one of Chad's show on Future Cannabis Project where they had the seed collectors on there. Someone was showing Bodhi seeds, one of the batches that he made with an F3 Apollo 11. Now those are ones that I lost too. Like I said, I've told stories about Vortex and that lineage and anything made with Apollo, Genius, Vortex. It's in early 99, pretty much anything Brothers Grimm or Vortex or Apollo dominant from Subcool. Really, I enjoy a heck of a lot. So I got these Bodhi seeds, which is the Apollo 11 F3 male crossed to a Chem C, which if you know your Chem clones, that's one that's not that often found or might not even be around that much anymore. The ones that get thrown around the most are the 91 and the D. Then second most after that would be the 4 and the Chem Cis. But there is a Chem 3 out there and there is a Chem C out there. So those often tend to make really good crosses no matter who does them. A lot of Duke and a lot of Brothers Grimm crosses are Apollo or Genius crosses to Chem strains. So like no matter what, it always is a good thing. So I only had one only pack of this, and I'm pretty sure I've seen one of these seed collectors have that pack. And if he offered it to me for $250, I definitely would pay for it. Maybe can't afford it right now, but as long as he's saving it and collecting it, at some point, yeah, I would pay that amount of money. I don't know how much more I would pay, but definitely would
Okay,
pay $250 for a pack of seeds as well.
there were only 6 seeds in that chem bag at the Dead Show. Okay, you just
No,
accounted.
there's 13. There's
I'm
13
just,
seeds.
you know what? I'm giving you a hard time. I wouldn't believe a word any of those fuckers say.
Oh well.
Not at
Come
20.
on, man. It can't. Buddha boy, come on. It can't be all that bad. Come on, I got a
I
pipe
would
from the guy. Did I
believe a
get
word
bamboozled on a
say.
pipe? Did he not really make this? Did
No, I love Chem Dog. I'm a Chem D man. Okay, I have no
All right.
problem with it. But I do think the story is kind of like, you got to understand that is
There's
30
worse
seconds.
stories out there, bro.
So anyway,
I-
I'll sell some seeds too.
I believe his story way more than I believe the OG Kush story. I'll say it. I'll put it on
full
my
power
fucking.
there.
It came out of my
Yeah, bring
mouth.
it.
But I'll say the
360
Josh
watt
D
lights.
OG Kush story is bullshit.
It draws.
How about Joe Brand?
120. Let's see. Sorry
Huh?
about that. The light
How about
itself,
Joe
as far as
Joe
dimension
Brand,
goes,
the other guy that started the
28
V4.
by 22.8 by 20.
He's the guy who came out with those cuts of the.
Oh,
Of
shit. Fell over there. This
What?
unit is
From Chem
for
Dog's story. I don't remember last. I bet I keep talking over.
not like live on that. Trying to see what their coverage area they're suggesting here.
It is
I
like
don't have suggested coverage.
Okay, but yeah,
just
I
have
believe Chem's
suggested
story way
hanging
more
height.
than I believe Josh D's story.
Hmm.
And you can write that on the
yeah,
tombstone.
no, I agree.
Yeah.
I
Chem
I know Josh D's cousin, so
Flowering and veg area that I can see.
he sucks. He
It says
sucks.
it's only-
I love the fact that he blows glass, Red Pill. I'm not giving you a hard
110,
time in any.
240, so I can run it up
Well,
by
no, it's
220.
more like
Nice.
just I'll defend certain
Oh, here we
people's
go.
history. Like I said yesterday, I really care a lot
times
more about the
4.5
modern,
coverage area.
the last
They're
40
not
to
saying
50 years in
that's
cannabis
suggested
history. I know it
flower
goes
or
back
veg.
obviously 3,000
But for
plus
this light, I'm
years.
going to probably say.
But I really like the last
4
50
by
years,
4
which
flower.
I really wish at some point
Overall,
I could tell a whole nother
nice
damn
unit.
story about a
Seems
movie I want to
somewhat
make.
sealed.
If I ever get in Hollywood production, I can
Wasn't
pitch an
expecting
idea.
such big
I want to
panel.
make a movie. I'll say now because we're
It's
live.
got
I'm gonna name it Weapon of
detachable
Privilege.
ballasts.
I could tell who I got
Power.
that
with a bunch of
phraseology
links
where I
for
took
cord.
the name. Like
Can't
that's the
wait
name
for
of
to
the
see
movie
how
right
much
there. Weapon of
heat that's
Privilege.
gonna save me.
But basically, it's
Does not
the
seem to
bad
be
guy,
dimmable.
Skunk Man Sam
I
story
do not see any dimmer on
about
this,
him,
so
you know,
it
supposedly
is what it is. Straight out of the
maybe
wall.
maybe not ratting people
It
out in
also comes
California,
with
Oh,
and
I
they
found
gave
out
him
the
some
first.
offer.
Yeah,
some
no.
hangers.
The U.S. government came to him and gave him an offer and said, "You can take one
Hanging
buddy."
hardware
He
for
chose
the
Ralph
panel
Clark
itself.
and your knowledge to Holland and help them produce medical
Different
marijuana
setup.
strains.
Way
And I believe he
different
took
setup
that
than we
offer,
see.
and
Can't
because
wait
of the
to
work
get
in
the seed
1983
symbol
that him
and
and
see how
Ralph Clark
bright it
did,
is.
that's what
Once I
made the
get this thing
cannabis
hung,
strains that we have
I'll
in
go
modern
ahead
era
and
today.
start the video back up. Thank you
I
for
love Rob
watching thus far. I'll see you in the
Yeah, I love
future.
Ralph. Yeah, me too. That's another foreshadowing.
You could hear
back
me
to
this whole time?
Yes, it was
I was
very
gonna send you a
soft.
message right now. I was just sending you a
Motherfucker.
message. Just
Damn
right now, I
it.
was gonna send you a message. I was like, fuck, I was gonna send you a message, and right when you said it, I was like, cool.
I
Damn
didn't
it.
know if I should say anything or.
I thought we were actually bleeding over to you, and I was feeling like a real dope.
No,
Yeah, I didn't.
no,
I
it
was
was
just
supposed to be muted, damn it.
half.
What the fuck?
It was only like half of the time. It jumped on like half.
What
Breakthrough.
the
Your third eye
fuck?
started tearing up. I was trying to razz Red Pill, honestly. I just wanted to make him get defensive about something.
You did
Yeah,
it.
I was gonna
Fucking hilarious. Well, sorry guys, I didn't mean to just talk over you guys fucking randomly and shit. That was supposed
No,
to totally be a Mike Goff thing.
it was in time. It
Jackass.
was perfect timing with Red pill.
There's only 6 minutes of trying to talk over you. No problem, man.
You did a great.
So
You did a great
I just,
job.
it's okay, but I just want people to make sure, like, because now it's going to go into like a patent or like legal thing. We're in legal boundaries now. I'm doing things that I don't want people to steal in a later date. But there aren't any real original ideas in Hollywood anymore, and I got one because it's a story that no one really knows. You're supposed to not tell stories about someone, like if it's not a true story and that person's still alive, to give their autobiography. They can sue you for it, apparently. But anyways, I wanted to make a movie, Weapon of Privilege. It's about the bad guy version of Skunkman Sam, where he goes and develops weaponized marijuana that made Americans doped out on the couch locked on the damn indica weed.
But you're talking
It's
about the
got
guy who
more
made the
detail to
soil.
that. It's not all. I'm
The
gonna
guy,
give it away.
you're talking about the guy who makes the soil. I mean, what's I
Skunk
mentioned
Man.
name? No, the other guy, the one who actually did the writing.
Who did the what?
RC
I,
The
Robert.
one who actually
Yeah,
did
yeah,
the writing out. The one who's like
Oh
the real,
yeah,
the
I
real
I'm not
guy.
know I
exactly
don't
sure.
multitask.
It has to do. I'm gonna have to contact a reference that I talked a lot about this, that knows a lot of the goods about this. I have to reference a lot of people that were like us right now, as enthusiastic as we are in the 90s and prior and that kind of time. But I had a couple buddies that I met and I haven't talked to in a long time, because like if your friend isn't friends with the other guy, then I'm not going to talk to you if you talk to that guy, and all that kind of stuff. But on my own time, I'm going to try to reconnect with these guys and really get
Well,
this like down, the whole story told.
didn't Todd McCormick go over this story as well?
He defends Skunkman Sam and says it's a bunch of malarkey. I could
Well,
see
yeah,
why he would
because
want to defend
they
Skunkman
got
Sam, but
But
he
if you
knows
go
the
and get
narrative
the,
that I'm talking about. He knows
yeah,
the one narrative
you know
version
where
that people tell.
where he got picked up or whatever, we could actually get the records right now because it's all open. You just gotta
He
pay like
would be a
$20.
good person to reference, even though I wouldn't use his story or his version of the story for like my
Well,
idea of a
what jail did
movie.
he get? What jail did he get hemmed up in? If we find out what jail he got hemmed up in, we can find out every last detail about
Yeah.
the story, because they have to release everything.
Yeah, that's
That's
exactly
the law.
Here's
right.
what
There has to be.
let's not talk about people who are alive
Oh, the story's
speculating
been
about.
talked about. The
Just
story's
saying
been talked about by Todd McCormick.
I'm not. Let me just say, I'm not mad or anything. I'm just saying, it's kind of
See what you
murky.
started. If you would have
Well,
never said
it's
anything
the
about
beginning of the
Chemdog, I
Neville
would have
story.
shut my little
Actually,
mouth.
it's like
I
how
love
it's like
Skunkman Sam. I know he's
it's-
probably been on both sides of the fence. I'm not to judge because I wasn't
oh,
there.
yeah.
He
No,
did take the genetics, okay, and we've benefited from it, and it's okay with me.
Would
But
you
none of
call it
these guys,
weaponized marijuana?
I would call it genetically fucked with stuff that he does to this day, and including what is it, G Pharmaceuticals that just
Yeah,
sold to
GH.
GH. Okay, this is all legitimate stuff, but we're talking, and that goes
Did I
for
say
of all.
GH? Maybe it's
I'm,
GW. Yeah, it's GW.
GW.
Why did I say
I'm,
GH?
I'm going to say another name that is actually a little touchy because I admire this guy as well. Chimera is quite the bioscientist. So it's like this. These guys have access to the keys to things that you and I don't understand. I'm only relying on the ethical backbone of time itself to humble people. But it's like this. I don't trust them to have any more scruples than you or I. So trust me, if anybody's going to be doing the work, they're going to be a part of it.
So I just want to say real quick, when are they gonna fucking quit? Get away from this shit right here. When are they gonna get away from this shit for hangers? Seriously. I actually, out of all the lights I've ran lately, I actually got a group one with a decent design. Not fucking talking shit, but this little video, son, I don't understand. I seen this light came with this mount, and I honestly looked at it. I was like, how come they're not all fucking like this? How come they don't make every fucking LED panel just like this? But it's if you could see it right there, that little Vivio, see how it's got the metal, and it's actually Let me set this right up against here. It's got the metal hanger, and it's got the like little loop right here that fits a tent bar perfectly through it in case you have to hang it that fucking high. You know what I mean? And where you got to maximize the height. Why don't they all do it like that? Seriously, why give us this? You know what I mean? Why give us this thing when we could have a nice metal hanger like that? If needed be, we could hang 2 inches from the top of our tent if we had to max out the height like that. I'm just saying, it's a good design. Why can't they all fucking be like that? Anyway.
Very good point, Eagle. Being able to adjust the height of your lights at will is very much a value. You know that. I mean, I've used yo-yos and things like that, but even those have like a lifespan. You know, they start working improperly somehow, at least from my experience. You know, but that's pretty cool. Looks like good setup.
You don't ever know when you're gonna get, Ethos. Ethos is a good strain or a company for a bigger, very, very vigorous strains. You never know when you're gonna get like an insane in the membrane, and you flip that thing at 6 inches, and it turns out to be 7 feet tall. You know what I mean? There's just sometimes when that strain will chase that son of a bitch right to the top of the tent, and it's nice to hang. What you got there, Mia Flop?
This comes with micro lights, yeah, and it's basically, you can see that this is a hook like that. You feed your cable through here and back through the S, and and you see you feed the cable through the S. So that's, you're only hanging by your cable. You're not having to use anything else. So that's your, yeah. Anybody wants to replicate that, very simple. But that there is a lifesaver, because I mean, like that, I can get up to the ceiling, you know.
Oh,
And I mean, like this movement here, I can just feed my cable through here at like 5 mil, 10 mil, quarter of an inch, half an inch, you know. The simplest little, yeah.
You bring up another good point there, Mia Flower, is, by the time that you can't utilize all this, I was thinking in a completely different way when you showed me that. I actually thought that maybe like went on here and like join these two together to like maybe cinch them up tighter. You know what I mean? So you could hang it a little bit closer up. But I see what you're doing with that. But
It's the
not
cable
only are you
through.
losing yeah, like a rope. It's like a metal
Yeah,
knot,
that's what
basically.
that's exactly it. It can't slip or anything. It's like locked. Simple
But
little.
here's my bitch on top of this bitch, okay? Is but as you can see on this panel, this is designed for this fucking panel too. You know what I mean? This is designed. We got fucking 10 inches right here. 10 inches. Even if I wanted to run a bar through here, this is still fucking 10 inches on this thing doesn't even have the ballast on here. So why do I need 10 inches? You know what I mean? Why can't I cinch this up right to the top if I need be? But this is my other complaint on top of that is by the time you put this on here, you know what I mean? Much time
That's
you
another
hook
3
this
inches.
bitch on there. Yeah,
That's 3
well,
inches.
is. Let's see here. Even if you could get it tight, yeah, you're right. There's probably from end to end here, 3 to 4 inches. So 14 inches from the top of the tent, that's a whole foot on a fucking 6.5 foot tent. So that's, I don't know, good life, but that's a little more than my bitch on the hangers. I wondered about that. Like every time I get an LED light, I'm like, man, I hate these things. I hate them. Yeah, but that's a good design. So,
I just got my first
sorry.
offer testing an LED lamp, and it was pretty fucking funny, really. And does this sound familiar to you? Okay, it was like a 125 watt little thing, and they said if you buy it on Amazon, I'm going to reimburse you. You know what I said? I didn't say anything. I tried to tell to delete it as quick as I could. So I'm not looking for no free lights, guys, unless you want to really give me a free light and it's like this, then I'll just probably like use it for 10 years. And if at the end of the 10 years, if it still
That's
lasts.
how it works, brother. No, that's seriously how it works. But like this light in particular, I'm not gonna lie, this is transparent as fuck. You know, all they asked me to do was unbox this light and like once a week, one run, post a video. Cool. Fucking not a bad light. But that's how it works, brother. They
don't know.
you buy the light, but the part that you didn't listen to or you mistrusted is
Yeah.
you give them your PayPal at you. All you do is you give them your email address associated with your PayPal account, and they put the money in your account. You buy the light and you're leaving the review, but they're paying for it. They give you the money to buy the light. So it's not like you take it out of your pocket and then maybe in 6 months they're reimbursing you. This is and like say this is the second company to do this to me too. Like say this light was I think 259 to get on Amazon 259 and they sent me 219. And I'm like, you better add on to that. This is a no money deal. I'm not adding on to what you sent me. You said free, and free isn't me adding on to what you sent me. You better clean up that balance. And I won't order it until they send the other half of that and then some, you know what I mean? I make sure it's like 50 cents over, $1 over, you know what I mean? Make sure I'm not even short. Usually I put it in a cart and I'll like snapshot it and be like, this is how much you're missing. But that's straight up truth, man. So the next time they ask you, man, see if they're gonna put the money in your account first before you necessarily say no. Because that's just the
Interesting.
way it rolls.
I'm seriously, if it came out to like genuine product testing and it was a product that I, fit my lifestyle, I would certainly entertain it. Maybe I was a little skeptical because it's like this. You get, they're trying to sell you guns and heroin online. I mean, it was like, I don't need that shit. I get tired of it. You know what I mean? I get really tired of the solicitations, and it's like it's all I can do not to just say F the F off. I'm a real human, But it's like this. Another thing is people are out there to make a living and they have dependents. But I don't like aggressive tactics. So for me, it has to be real mellow, or else I'm not interested. And I do respect. Go ahead. I just respect
I break it right down. How many videos they're asking me to do, you know what I mean? And what they asked me to do, I kind of like break it down, like say, okay, we've agreed upon 8 videos. You're sending me, fucking $400 light. Let's divide 8 into, 400, making $50 a video. You basically is what you're paying me. Fucking that's worth fucking 5-10 minutes, a week. The free light,
Yeah.
and, it works out for me. So I make it worth my while. I'm not, and again, if they approach you, do not be afraid to negotiate. There's a lot of them that want we gotta have 2 videos a week. No. I'm serious. I've done this for a very long time. I've got look around here. There's fucking 10 lights here that I haven't paid for. I've just fucking done a unboxing video for and fucking, so know what you're getting into. A lot of them companies, like the one you're talking about there, like the Vizio's on there, didn't even ask for like a series. They just wanted you to fucking go on your YouTube and fucking post you just like I did now, live on the air like an idiot with the mic on Zoom. Again, I apologize. I totally meant to fucking mic off on that shit. Go apologize to you. I apologize for the people
Well,
that
you
are
might have
watching.
been actually saving me from a future lawsuit. You actually have in the back there, bro.
It did not turn out to be, it was not to be like an infomercial type thing. It was supposed to be more fun. You guys, I was hoping you guys would poke fun at me while I was doing it, but I did not know you guys could actually fucking hear me while I was doing it. But yeah, you know, if it's just an unboxing and you got fucking room, why not? You know, fuck. You know, that I tell you what, that Vizio's a decent light. All right, it fucking adjusts down to fucking nothing. I love that hanger on it. Fucking some bunch of that lamp souls over there that's in that other tent right now on the merge boxes. Another fucking simple 5-minute video. Why screw yourself out of stepping up? You know what I mean? That right there, either any one of these lights could be a 3x3 veg for any of you guys. Just for a simple yes and a fucking 2-minute video. And
Yeah.
there ain't nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. This is the way I look at it. I don't and when this is my mindset when I say yes too. And in my thought when I'm not fucking telling anybody to buy at any point in any video will you see me be like, yeah, buy this light, use my fucking no, especially on like a series video, you'll never hear me say that. You fucking watch the video. If you're impressed with the light or whatever, use your own opinion. If you don't think it, if you think it did shitty, don't fucking, whatever. It's your judgment. I'm not pushing shit. That's the way I see it. I just posting what I'm doing, and then that's the way I see it. So,
Well,
I've
me
actually
personally,
done a bunch of them for a Vivo Sun, man. No lights, but I've done. That's how I got my first intake exhaust with controllers, my carbon filters, my trimmers, scrog nets. I mean, you just buy it. You go on there and say, "Oh man, I love this thing. It's awesome," and you send a snapshot to the dude, and next thing you know, you're getting PayPal the money back.
sounds delightful to me, actually. I'll tell you, just without overstating it, that Eagles turned me on to the Mars Hydro products because he had some success with them, and I'm all about conserving the energy. Not that I'm tight on money, but nowadays you don't know how far the money's going to go because the devaluation and the opportunity to buy things kind of comes and goes nowadays. So in other words, I am being more frugal, and it's like this. Getting that electric bill under control, even though you've been conditioned to have that high electric bill, it's a priority. It doesn't feel right because I don't get any dollars coming in. I don't have any dollars coming in on this shop. Not one. In other words, it's not offset by dime bags. So back in
the Mars
anyway,
Hydro. I mean, you
go
want
ahead.
to save a little money? I can help you. Do those things? Can they run on 220? I believe they can, right?
yes.
You're going to save 30-40% right there on running that light on 220 versus 110.
But the whole thing is it being more efficient than an LED because you don't have to supplement the heat, right? Because if you're on an LED, then you're going to have to throw a heater in there on top of that. Now you're not.
Well, he's in Alaska, so he's
Need the heat at certain times of the year for sure. But it's the 20.
Yeah.
It's the 20. And secondly, hit us up with some info right here.
I seen a fucking commercial for Alaska trying to entice me to move there today. I laughed and I thought about it. It was a video like, come move to Alaska, check out our,
Yeah,
and I did.
It was made.
I smiled.
That video was not made by an Alaskan. I guarantee you. That was not made by an Alaskan. But here's the deal. Love you guys. You can come move into my neck of the woods. I'll find you a lot that you can live on, a nice piece of real estate, and a cabin plan to boot. Because my wife, she's kind of an architect. She does it kind of from her heart. She's not studied it, but her dad was a contractor, and she's built 6 houses. So it's like this. You guys come, and we'll help you fulfill the dream. And Stony will help you with the fucking conduits and the fucking piping.
Give me a ballpark number of how I make this dream come true. Now I'm gonna say a number. I'm gonna throw a number out there, and you say warmer or lesser or more, that kind of fucking thing.
Yeah.
$4,500.
$4,500 could get you a lot in the city of Nenana. which is a cold little shit place. It's a barge place. They have barges go out of there to the Yukon River, and but it's about 60 miles from Fairbanks, which is a pretty good place. So in other words, if all you had was $4,500, you could set up a wall tent there, which would cost you about $700, and you could get a little generator and you could freeze your ass off for because it gets to be about 40 below there quite often.
Well, I don't know, man. I
Just
know
realized we
it's all
lost
different
Meow
in the deal.
Flower
Oh
and
no!
HGB. This is
Morning.
that light though. Again, now I'm not
Pizza.
pimping lights, but for whatever, I think this light was $79, and these are them hangers up close. Why can't all of them be like that? Is that
No,
not,
those
like,
hangers
too
are
simple?
nice, man.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I don't like
Get
those
right up
fucking
to-
cables. They suck.
Hell yeah.
Good setup, right? Good morning, Chichi. Great morning.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
What's up?
Teacher B,
Buddha boy.
good to see you.
Here,
Thanks for joining us.
Most welcome.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Oh.
You got the coffee, huh?
Oh yeah, always. Always.
I got some type of caffeinated beverage, but it ain't coffee.
Well, it's morning time, especially. I need coffee, especially in the morning.
You ever start the day maybe putting a little medicated coconut oil or something in that coffee?
I wish. Nope,
Yeah, I
just
don't know
regular
how I
coffee.
Love me some coffee. I'm drinking coffee right now, Cheech. I don't know how I feel about this. Meanwhile, drivers, that's a good thing. But I'm so used to just being able to hang the light and fucking be done with it. I don't know how I feel about having to run this off to the side or whatever.
What is
Sure,
it?
if it
Like a
this
fan?
is the drivers for the LED.
What?
Basically, you're usually mounted up on
Yeah.
top, but they sent it. It's not. I didn't even. I looked on the board. I didn't even see like a prefab place. Like they're like, in case you didn't
Look at the
wanna-" No,
instructions.
it's just it's the instructions were like nil. They're like nothing. Well, you guys actually heard me. I forgot you guys actually fucking listened to that shit. This is what came with it. The one
That's
single
it?
piece of paper. This is it. This is the instructions. This is everything.
Oh man.
I would probably just Velcro it right on top. I would get that 3M or 3M or whatever it is, adhesive Velcro, and I'd
Yeah,
put
but
it on
what?
and I just fucking put it there because who's gonna tip it off?
But what about the heat? You don't want it
Oh.
to melt.
Well, the thing about that is the driver is the thing that gets the most hot. So it being detached, that's a good thing. You can put it somewhere else, even outside the grow enclosure.
There you go.
My drivers run like 130.
That board itself shouldn't get much more hotter than your skin temperature, maybe 100 degrees tops.
Oh, man, it's uncomfortably hot, man. I was working in the tent today with it's got the BP 300 in there. It's got an
That's probably
HLT
why it's
550.
separate.
Damaris 3000, I think. And every time I bump my head on that bar, on that on the aluminum of the 550, man, that fucker was warm, uncomfortably warm. Like I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, that's probably why it's separate, just because. That's
Can you
weird.
fry, can you fry an egg on your board?
Hey guys,
What
I'm
now?
gonna give a shout out. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna give a shout out to Spiky Pilot, who's been in the hospital for a period of time with a broken leg. Am I right? So here's the deal. We love that guy. He's been suffering quite a bit of adversity over the last period of time, and he's in the chat lighting it up right now. There's Light Up Tim, as a matter of fact. So here's we are. We got to give shout outs to our homies because those are our peoples.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And they're
Tim.
yeah, good to see
Mikey,
you,
I
Tim,
didn't
bro.
know you were in the hospital. What the hell? Cheers.
Got hit by a car.
What the fuck?
Got hit by, yeah. Good luck.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he was running away from the fuzz who was trying to bust him for smoking another joint. You know, those German fuzz, they're really in good shape too. And they took him out and he got hit by a fucking what is it, the G-Wagon? He got hit by the paddy wagon G-Wagon. And you know what? He grabbed that joint right off the sidewalk and took another puff before they put his hands behind. No, I'm just joking. It's
I
not
was
nice.
gonna say, damn, that's an intense story.
He skipped over the part where they had lunch and they stopped for German chocolates, and you know they had a Nazi parade with Doberman pinchers, all that.
Need a snack. Gotta stop for some fudge.
But did I just go a little overboard? I'm 50% German. I can make those jokes.
Guys, I will make a German
More than
lesson.
50.
If you don't know this word, then you should know it. Schadenfreude. It's taking pleasure in the downfall of your enemies. Schadenfreude. That's a great German word. Experience it. Be patient. You will witness it.
Yeah. Mhm.
Eagle, did you work at McDonald's before? The yellow and red, man. It looks like old school McDonald's, like when I was a kid.
Mhm.
Do you remember that? They used to wear like.
Dude, I remember when McDonald's was like actually fun looking with all the like
Tell you
little
what, I have been-
hamburgers and
I remember when they actually used to use dingo meat in the hamburgers instead of that fucking soy shit.
It was kangaroo. It was kangaroo. It was roo
Mhm.
meat.
My grandpa always told me it's dingo meat.
So
It's not even meat.
no,
yeah.
I did not work at McDonald's during that phase, but I have taken a ton of fucking pictures with the cement Ronald McDonald that sits out in front of like some of the
don't know,
buildings
that guy's
with the
creepy.
bench.
Yeah.
Fucking, I had there was me and a few friends of ours that when we were younger would take some psychedelics. Go figure, back then. And we would do fun things. One of our favorite things to do while we were on psychedelics back then would be like to go around and take fucking weird pictures of us doing like weird shit. So I've got like tons of pictures where I like sitting on the bench with like fucking Ronald McDonald. We'd go into like the pavilions in like front of like lumber yards and fucking take pictures of us like we were on vacation and shit like that. I mean, just funny off the wall shit. It was always a good time.
Oh man. We had like, I don't know, it was like, well, it probably was one of the first, seeing that McDonald's started here, not very far from me either, but we had an indoor, it was called McDonald's Land. And it was like an indoor theme park. They had like a very little roller coaster. They had a merry-go-round. You know, they had some rides, you know. And it was a fairly large McDonald's because they had rides inside. But I remember they had Ronald McDonald be hanging out there. And then that Hamburglar dude, that guy was creepy too, man. Between him and Ronald hanging out together, it was like, yo, man, you both need to step back. And then there was that purple turd looking dude.
Yeah, it looked like a raisin. I don't fucking know what it looked
You look like a big giant purple poop. Yes.
Yeah.
An eating problem.
Yeah.
You know, I guess it flew over all our heads, but that was actually just a big purple nug.
A purple what?
Nug.
Oh, could be, man. He looked pretty happy out of all of them. He had the big smile on. He had like the stoner looking eyes.
I feel like they always have to put one stoner in a group. I feel like it.
Yeah.
And Mayor McKee's, that was Donald Trump, right?
Pants. Really long underwear, but they're actually nylon and they're totally yoga pants. I went to dinner wearing them and everybody kind of looked at my ass. It's like Dad's wearing yoga pants. It's like, dude, let's get down and do down dog. Let's do the sun salutation. Let's do, you know. Let's do drugs.
Let's do drugs.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I only drug guys. We only imbibe in the herb, first of all, and secondly, on drugs, it's just a funny thing to say. If you ever have a substance abuse problem, just swim through.
I used to do drugs.
Just say I had.
I still do, but I used to too.
I have some pretty hardcore friends, and I don't even call them friends anymore. But it's like this, you know. Even after they kicked and everything, they were still assholes. So when I realized that their narrative really hadn't, then I just said, you know, you're on your own. They know where I live, and they have dinner here, you know, a few times a year, and you know, I just kind of I pray for them, really, honestly. If I'm going to do anything, I'm going to support them, but from afar. Anyway, enough of that.
It would be really ironic if one of them's day job was to dress up as Grimace. As
Gremlins?
Grimace.
Grimace?
Grimace, the purple.
Grimace? Grimace?
The purple McDonald's guy we were just talking about.
Oh.
The purple
I
nug.
didn't know his fucking name. I just knew he was a big purple dude.
No, that's his name is Grimace, man. Yeah.
He's kind of like the
Obviously,
Fed
I won
Barney.
the fucking McDonald's trivia game tonight.
What was the mayor? There was a
Mayor
mayor
McCheese.
that was like Mayor McCheese. There you go.
Mayor McCheese. Yeah, he was another freaky dude too. They're all pretty creepy, man. Now you think about it.
I'm right there
Go
with
on,
you.
Lou.
Both the hamburger guys were creepy for some reason.
This is all new to me.
And then they had those little
Didn't,
hairy dudes too. Those
this is
little
Croc.
short,
What the
hairy
fuck?
guys with just legs and eyes. I remember that too. Yeah.
Didn't the lady Ray Krog's wife give away like his whole estate to some causes, and they were causes that were a little different than his causes might have been? Maybe somebody knows a little bit more about that.
I don't know. I know I watched the movie, the Ray Kroc thing. That was
You know,
pretty interesting.
Fun fact: McDonald's makes most of its money off of what?
Real estate.
Yes. Yes, Tony.
It's always
That
been
is
real
what-
estate. That's how he made it. So what he would do is buy the land, sell you the franchise,
Oh yeah.
have you build the building on his land, and then he leases you the land, and then after 25 years or 20 years or whatever it was, he owns it all and you're out. And
That's
yeah, he was
crazy.
pretty well. It wasn't him. I think it was his that one guy he had that was working with him. Didn't he have some guy that was helping him out?
Yes,
Probably.
he was the guy that brought the whole idea with the real estate instead of just selling the burgers. I can't remember his name, but you're right. It was definitely a partner.
Yeah, it was like some Jewish lawyer. He was like a lawyer or something. But he's real, he's fucking
Roy
Chicago
Cohn.
Jewish dude, crafty fucker,
Roy Cohn.
smart. Who?
Roy Cohn.
I couldn't tell you, man.
Okay, wrong Jewish guy. My bad.
It could be him. But yeah, it was a pretty interesting movie.
There's with capitalism in general. But I'll tell you the truth. I've eaten 2 Big Macs in the last 20 years, and one was in Hawaii when I was on a pretty clean kick, and I ate when I was riding around on a bicycle, and I could feel the special sauce seeping from each of my pores, and I could smell like an oil slick, kind of a ketchup-y smelling substance. That really grossed me out, of course. And once I was kind of crazy, and somebody offered me to buy me a full meal or something like that, and of course I had a Big Mac again.
Well, you should try Hooters sometimes then, because if you think that Big Mac was bad, you should try some of those wings that they got. You've never sweat grease out in your life until you had those suckers, man. I had them one time. It was like a Sunday. I had a hangover. Why not? Let's try that place. Oh my God, it was 95 degrees. I just remember the ride home was so horrible. I was like, man, I'm gonna have to sit in like a bath of Gojo before I just get the grease off. Degrease from
I
that
thought grease
food.
was good for hangovers.
Yeah, you know what? A certain amount is, but I don't know. That grease there was not. There was something about it wasn't right.
What about grease is supposed to be good for?
Coat your stomach. Kind of just settles it, so it ain't freaking out.
It absorbs the alcohol. That's what I hear.
Yeah, it breaks it down.
The grease and the fat absorbs the alcohol.
But that's why you had the neighborhood greasy spoon. You went there.
Hey guys,
that's what it was.
I can't be my story, but I was not finished. So I'm gonna say when I was 5 and 6 years old, my grandmother used to take me to McDonald's to as a reward as a fan.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I was breaking up or if it's Buddha.
It's Buddha.
I want to hear the story. My grandma took me to McDonald's. I cherish those days. She had a German accent, and sometimes they would make fun of her ordering the food because she would ask for a burger and no mayonnaise.
McDonald's was a treat for us when I was a kid. We probably went 3 or 4 times a year. That was it. You know, that was like a big deal.
Well, me
now
too.
My grandma would take me, and my grandpa was extremely against it, and he would make fun of me and her for eating it, and he would straight up look me in my face and say, "You know, that's dingo meat, right?"
I have no problem with dingo meat. They called it kangaroo meat when I was a kid. But here's the deal:
dingo, kangaroo.
Some of the specialist moments I ever had in my life were with my grandmother, Precious, and her buying me that. You know, and it was like $2 maybe for the Big Mac. Maybe you got a shake with it, you know, and the people there were very nice. And I'll never go back there again, but I do have fond memories. That's all. That's the end of that story. I cut out like twice. I don't know what's going on with this.
I remember when they first came out with drive-thrus. You know, you used to have to get out of your car and actually go inside and order and then get back.
Oh, drive-thrus.
So yeah, so when they came up with that, it was great because we would go through, and back then, I mean, you know, cheeseburger was 25 cents or 45 cents, something like that. So we buy a bunch of cheeseburgers, and then you come back like 5 minutes later and you start yelling in the fucking thing, "Hey man, you know what? You screwed me on 4 cheeseburgers. Here's my receipt." You pull up, like they're not going to argue with you while you were in the drive-through. You know, they weren't telling you. I mean, now they'll just probably tell you, you got to come inside. But back then they were just like, "Oh, all right, here." You know, you just pull up because again, they were like 45 cents. And, you know, they just fucking handed them. We would do that. We take that receipt to all the different McDonald's, man, because they didn't have like all the timestamp and shit. It was just a receipt with money on it. You know, you paid this much and would have like a cheeseburger, maybe a cheap CB next to it. But it was just money. It didn't have all that shit going on.
Mm-hmm. Now they basically like you have to break it down. Like, I asked for no fucking ketchup. Here, there's ketchup. Like, you have to break it down. Here's my receipt, even though I bought this food 2 seconds ago.
Well, you had to wait.
More or less these days, though, Cheech, it's like I asked for no ketchup. You take it back, and it's like it has nothing but ketchup on it.
I know. The one McDonald's by my house, I hate it every time. I hate it. They never get it right, and their fries suck.
I think that's by everybody's house. It's
Yeah,
the same thing
probably.
for. Oh my god. Yeah, I you know. Well, sorry.
Sherlock for $20 about 6 years ago from a Dutchman who was working at a head shop, and then legalization came, and that head shop that had been there in 2 locations for like 20 years, you know,
Mm-hmm.
So they only got one uptown place, and the old ghetto one that I used to go to, where the guy would give me the deal. He
Mm-hmm.
always wanted $20, so there must have been something out there that cost $20 in his life. But the point is that I really love a Sherlock, a nice
Yeah.
fucking pipe, and it's got a nice draw, and I kind of keep it built up in there so I don't have to have no screen or anything. But here's the deal, it really smooth. Anyway, I'm just saying, good vibes.
Wild. Prepared to be wild.
Loud.
Uh-oh.
Hey, we should get some of these other guys on here. Somebody come up and fill a square. Let's play fill a square. We need one more person at least up here. Gus Groves, he knows. Anybody.
I'll do a dab for everyone that fills the square. How about that?
Holy shit.
Here, I'll come
Who else
back,
is gonna
or
do a
I'll leave and
frickin'
come back.
dab?
Just kidding.
I just came back there.
Yeah.
All right, I owe you one. I get it.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Flower. We missed you.
Graham, I want to see the Graham. I want to see Wade and everything. Yeah. And it has to be
I'm gonna need
over
I'm gonna need some
0.5 of a gram.
donations.
Like,
No,
yeah.
that's gonna need a 1 gram dab is gonna need a 1 gram donation. That's how it works.
Okay, that's no problem.
How do I get 2 grams?
Send me
then?
your bank details
All right.
and location. I sell your details. Yeah.
Don't skip
Yeah,
on
okay.
it either, Brett Phil.
Do we have the dab song?
Yeah, I can find it real quick.
I'm having a little break from Dad, so yeah. I just need a break. It's good to have a little break, I think.
Yeah.
We come back and really, really appreciate it then.
I feel like the dabs just don't last long enough for me. Like the high.
Yeah. I think you get over your initial stage of that, yeah, and then they kind of even out. There's not a whole lot of top shelf out there. It never kind of leaves the person that makes it.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that either. I mean, if I had some good dabs, I'd fucking be like, thanks.
I love dabs. Nate's still giving me shit about that. Never about the Ronald McDonald suit. Thank you for that, Stone. That's giving me the business still on it.
Watch, you're gonna go off screen and come back with a red nose. Wait, no, that's not. Never mind. Hear it. Can't hear the song.
It's too loud.
It's like cutting in and out.
You know what? I'm so disoriented. I really don't know.
We
up
all
and
have
down.
to.
Oh.
I'm probably gonna do another dab because that was white connection. A little hard to get isolate crystals to stick to flat skillet. You have to kind of overcompensate. You just kind of get more than you actually intend to even need on the dabber anyways. But I've done scraped this jar clean. So I gotta basically put more in there. Residuals. Let me go clean.
Yeah, look at the difference here, Red Bill. My dab container, your baby food jar.
Yeah.
This fucking song is so hard to play, man. It's
I'm
goofy.
laughing my ass the whole time this song's on. It must say, fucking raptor ass. Let it out. It's bad at you. Do not express yourself. Get funky. Be cool. Be kind. But don't be cruel. And stay in school.
Definitely staying.
Oh yeah. Love it. I love that noise.
That's the party atmosphere I was talking about, guys. Like a birthday party in heaven. Another angel has got his wings. Oh, that's not an angel. That's Eagle.
Eagle, have you ever played
It's
our
me.
Dab It Up that we made for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually played it in one of my videos. I think it was one of the unboxing videos. I played it at the end.
Oh, did you? I love that. That was a great song, man. I love playing. That's one of my favorites to play. It's fucking always just fucking driving.
It's catchy. Very catchy. Reminds me of a fucking song that was on the Road Rash, the Sega Genesis Road Rash game. There was a
Road
fucking
Rash?
song that was similar to that.
You know what,
Don't
Bob?
remember
That
Road
was
Rash?
Bobby Bronco wrote that song. He's a gamer back in the day. He could have very well have had it in his memory. That happens a lot, you know. I had this one guy I used to jam with, and he would come up with these riffs, and they were like kind of very familiar, but it's like I just couldn't place it. And it was always like a riff from an older song, and it was always like just a section of a song. And it was like exact, and was like he doesn't really listen to music. He just hears music when he's in a store or some shit. But it sticks in his brain, and then like years later he plays something. He's like, hey, listen to this song I just made. And it's so weird, man. It's like eventually after I play it with them for a while, it was like I hear something and I remember it. I'll look for it. I find it here. I'm like, I bring the song in. Hey man, here, listen to this. That's a Rolling Stones song from like their second album that was like not even a charter, but it was something that they played maybe every once in a great while. And it just would stick, you know. It's just pretty weird.
Stony, your band is fucking boss. So, I mean, I'm just saying that because, you know, when I was in college, I did, you know, I did a lot of songwriting from high school through college. And when you're tight with a group of guys like you guys obviously are, you have 4 people in your band, is that right? 4.
Well, no, there's just 3 of us now. There was 4. Actually, there was 5. We started with 5 guys. I mean, again, we're just fucking around, you know.
You're a power trio. Sorry
yeah,
to say
I mean,
that.
we always end up in a 3. It always so basically the guys, you know, there's Bobby and Larry and me, and we have been a band for other guys. So we had this guy Mike, and he was a guitar player and a songwriter, and he had a whole bunch of songs, but he didn't have a band. So he found us, and then we would go out and we jam with them, and then, you know, these dudes would lose interest or whatever, or life would happen, and then they would quit, and then it would be just the 3 of us fulfilling gigs that were booked that these guys just blow off, you know.
Oh wow.
So yeah, it always ends up just the 3. We don't kick anybody out, you know, just shit happens. And
I'm just saying your sound with Larry especially reminds me of something like Stevie Ray Vaughan early, kind of, and also the Jimi Hendrix Experience, the trio. So what I mean, to me, you know, and then you got the garage aspect and the punk aspect and some, you know, just regular American rock and probably geographically specific rock. So it's like this. It's fucking cool to hear, and the fact that you guys are outright supporting and promoting modern cannabis experience is pretty cool. That's all I have to say. Hats off and big respect, and you know, That's all. I won't interrupt you anymore.
No, that's fine. I appreciate that, man. I mean, again, we're not. I mean, it's not gonna say we're not serious. I mean, we're having fun doing it. We're not like not trying to put it out. You know, I'm not. We're older. We got lives and shit going on. You know, so we don't. I don't have the time to devote to practicing. So basically, I have no personal practice time. So when I do practice, I'm practicing with them. So it's kind of trying to do two things at once, and it's difficult, but I'm trying to figure it out. You know, I just want to get better for the people. If everyone's enjoying it and they like it, well, then we'd like to be better. You know, always want to try and improve. But yeah, we come from a very diverse musical background. I mean, I just got a text today about a whole list of songs that I have to listen to, and they're not like anything new, man. And it's not like anything you would think we'd play. So
Larry is demanding. I guarantee you, he's a perfectionist. He's a hardworking motherfucker. He's been at it his whole life. I guarantee.
Oh,
you.
he's a pain in the ass. Yeah.
So, you know, I love musicians, but I do know the scene. And it's like this: the fact that you're all going in the same direction is kind of a beautiful thing.
So yeah, we're like the Three Stooges. So I would be like Larry, and then Larry would be Mo, and obviously Bobby is fucking Curly because he just fucks everything.
I love it though.
I know. And he, you know, we joke with him because, you know, if first, oh man, you're painting me bad. I'm like, dude, I'm making you the most lovable guy out of all of us. Like, they're going to not like us, and they're going to like you. You don't understand what's going on, you know? I mean, yeah, Mo was out there doing shit, but, you know, Mo wasn't like my buddy. Like, I didn't want to hang out with Mo. I wanted to hang out with fucking Curly, man. You know? But
Yeah,
we
Mo
tease
seemed
him
like
a
a
lot.
dick.
Huh?
Mo seemed like a dick.
Yeah, he is a dick. And Larry was an idiot. And that's me. I'm just an idiot.
No.
No, we have fun. You know what? We have fun. Larry that's what he does, so music.
That's half of it. I mean, if you're not having fun, what are you doing?
Well, that's just it. And I mean, look, had I been able to play music, because I started at an early age. I didn't take lessons. I was self-taught, but I started at 4.
Nice.
And I could play, you know, but through the 80s and the music that I wanted to play and what was popular then was not what I liked. I fucking hated it. And I wanted to be in a rock band, but I basically wanted to do what grunge ended up doing. But by the time grunge came, I had already sold my drum kit and I was on my way to,
Right.
I had my career going. Then I picked my career in being an electrician, and I was working towards that. And
Right.
sold the drums and everything. And then once Nirvana popped and all those bands came out, and I was totally pissed off. I turned that shit off. Honestly, I would not listen to any of it,
Oh,
which is
wow.
cool because 28 years later, I get back into playing the drums and I turned that shit on, and I've been listening to all that stuff. And I'm like, this is all like new. So I'm pretty much through the 90s. I moved on. I'm in Queen of the Stone Ages right now. So I'm just loving that shit.
A
Hell
lot
yeah.
of those Nirvana classics were actually covers, though, weren't they?
What's that?
Like In the Pines and
The man who saved the world.
In the Pines and 4th of
They sold-
July. Yeah, a few of them. Yeah, there are more than one.
Oh, a ton. Listen,
Yeah.
I hated Nirvana. I hated the Pixies too because I was an original punk rocker. You know, actually, I was a little bit older than that. But I'll tell you, I could talk all day about modern music. But what I really love right now is fucking Lee Scratch Perry. Rest in peace. He was, you know, the producer of Bob Marley, but also basically the godfather of dub reggae. And he kept going to the age of 85 or older. I can't quite do the math. He was born in 1936 and he just died this year. So 85, is that?
Well, he was in close to 90.
He was like a prophet. He was like, he didn't really care what anybody thought. He knew what the public wanted, and he even created the taste of what the public wanted. You know, like Soul Rebel. You know, that big thick sound on old acoustic instruments. You know, even like the production. You know, not on electric bass. You know, the soul.
He created everything we know as modern reggae. Let's face it, from all dub, as dubstep, all that dance music. He resonated all of that. He created a sound into the UK that was like the dub scene, and it was like called the On-U sound system, and it was that rippled out. It took over all music that was based around on the underground scene. It was in on the punk scene.
Yes, the Clash. You know, the Clash
but
went to
he came in and they all adopted all that.
Oh
You
yeah,
can go
I'm just
right
saying,
back.
he
Creation
produced
Rebel.
them. He
Creation
produced
Rebel.
them.
Starship Africa. Go and check that album out. Starship
Listen,
Africa. Yeah, Creation Rebel.
Brother. Creation Rebel. I'm like, I don't know anything about him, honestly. I know about probably 24 songs and a little bit of history.
I'm learning.
It's like everything. When they die, like as they do, and they then become, But he had his just the amount of albums that Lee Scratch Perry dropped over the years He
was a prophet.
Yeah,
that's the thing. How could he be such a prophet?
We would not know about Marley if only for him. We would not know about Marley. That's just straight up. We would not know about Marley without Lee Scratch Perry. That's just Lee Scratch Perry was he was the gateway. That little, as you are the vessel for putting us here. That's the way Lee Scratch Perry was in a musical sense. A genius, an absolute genius.
A holy man. That's the thing that distinguishes him. I mean, because I tell you what, I know when a guy is bridled, and I know when a guy is free. And that man was free.
Yeah, we used to watch a musical program called The Tube on a Friday evening, and it was like on this a new channel that was called Channel 4, and it was real radical back in the 90s, say, and they had like lots of the American stuff on it. Real off the wall stuff. So they had The Tube anyways, and there was presenters on it that would have come through the music scene, all the punk, and Jules Holland was the main presenter. Yeah, you know Jules Holland? No, nobody.
Oh, John Hill.
Yeah, right. So this guy, anyways, he went to Jamaica to meet Lee Scratch Perry, and it's this. You can go on YouTube and look it up. It's called The Tube, Lee Scratch Perry, and it's an insight into Lee Scratch Perry. And he's got like to get into his house, you have to like put your hand inside a toaster machine. Okay, this is the guy's process of he took everything like scrap material stuff and made it into effigies of
artists.
Back in the 80s, it's like and fire and all this, and the way he brought them in and. Like it was an induction for all us as kids. Like this was like off. Like it was like your first introduction to a shaman with a musical mind. That's like, and what he done. And they smoked the biggest chillums live on English, European or whatever TV. And I mean, this all went out live on a Friday evening. This is tea time television. Yeah. Okay. And the boys are smoking chillums like they are. Like it's like, and I mean like. They can't cut the cameras. They get the presenter in the room and lock him in there, and it's just like for 5 minutes blowing the smoke. And I mean, like beyond it, you have to watch it. It's classic. And Lee Scratch Perry is like a genius. The way he manipulated them and got them into the studio, and then your man came in and just like, here we go, we're smoking chillums now. What we do. And he done the whole battle. He blessed them all and everything, and that was, it's a piece of history for me that like I watched it live and just So I was, from that moment, Lee Scratch Perry had me. Yeah.
Well, I'm a baby, but I'm not a baby to reggae. I've been listening to Black Uhuru most of my life. Definitely was aware of Bob Marley and the Wailers in the 70s, and I was under 10 years old, so I fucking knew who he was. But Lee Scratch Perry, what I try not to do, I love Sizzla, modern day, but it's like this. I love Capleton, I love the modern music, but I'll tell you something, truthfully and humbly, I try not to ever tap that vein too hard because I don't want to think I know everything about it. I want there to be cards on the table that I've never seen. And Lee Scratch Perry was a major one because I knew he was good. I read like the biography of, Bob Marley by his bodyguard or something. I know the back and dirty downbone story of the guys, but it's like this. Lee Scratch Perry transcended. And to me, as an artist and as somebody with vision myself, self-acceptance is the most important thing, and the acceptance of others will follow. So it's like this. I had to reject others to get to know myself, and now I need to integrate those two. And when I see somebody like him always being true to himself and not being afraid, it's very much an inspiration, spiritually and also artistically. And as a human, to have your own cosmology, your own fucking belief system, to think that your spirit guide might be Merlin, that's pretty fucking cool. As in Lee Scratch Perry, I have my own spirit guide, but I put him in the goddamn, house, and I kind of keep him locked away because I don't want him to be guiding me very far, because he likes to be pretty fanciful. And it seems to me like he wasn't that afraid of that.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, man, I never got into reggae at all. I could never really, the Bob Marley songs is what we're used to, what you heard on the radio, the 3 or 4 songs. And even then, I was just never crazy about it. But then I went to Jamaica, and then I got it. And yeah, there's like, the cool thing about it is that I won't allow myself to really learn who plays what. Like, this is so-and-so and that's so-and-so. I just want to listen. I don't want to be, because if I hear one song by one guy that I like, then I'm going to go and start investigating him. And then I'm going to only listen to him. I just want to, kind of how I've done jazz the same way, where I've just kind of listen to everything. I turn on the jazz station or whatever, and I just let it fucking go. And then I hear names, they'll say, this is so-and-so or whatever. It's kind of like a radio station. But,
Ernest Ranglin.
yeah, going to Jamaica though, man, that, and then I was like, okay, because that music fits actually. Well, I was in the grill, so that, to me, I've been in some of the other places and nothing's better than the grill. It's the jungle, man, and the beaches, and everything's music there. Everybody's playing music. There's guys all over the beach playing fucking whatever they could find, clicking shells together, fucking coconuts, sticks, building their own little guitars and shit. Amazing,
way cool,
man.
Well, the ska reggae was the first introduction to reggae I had. Was a compilation of Bob Marley, called, I think it was called Black Shoes, but it was on Black Tulip label record. And let me tell you something, it had like, this bus halts to love and affection. This bus halts to love and affection. It had that fucking rhythm. And,
A swing. It was more swing. It was dance hall music.
That's right. And I'm telling you, it floored me in 10th grade when I was listening to punk rock. It's hard to get music in Alaska before the internet. I mean, you guys got to know, it's like pulling teeth. I would go on my shortwave radio to fucking hear good music sometimes. And if you know the shortwave radio, that's fucking desperate shit. So
see, now Bob Marley. So then Bob Marley though changed his style, because his latest stuff was not ska, wasn't swinging. It's a different vibe. So what kind of reggae is that classified now?
Would you got a John Peel? No, would you be able to listen?
Because
to John
before
Peel?
it was just Bob Marley and the Wailers. Wasn't he just part of the Wailers? And they played more of that that ska stuff, right? That was the day played all the dance halls, and because that was the late 60s or mid 60s when he was doing that.
Started in 60 something, because I had the first volume was 64 through 66 or something, and the second volume was 66 through 67, and then like the third volume was like the next couple years. But there were 3 disc sets, and they like said his whole life story in there too. Fucking badass. Fucking. But back then, you was playing classics, like fucking old covers. They were covering. That's what all the fucking dub did, is cover songs. So like they were just covering classic bands back then. Like that American music was made of another shit. Like, and then they made their own music. And Lee Scratch Perry made most of it. But yeah, what are you eating?
Yeah, this place is awesome. I could tell you this too. You know how you go different places in the world or in the country or whatever, and you may be like, you know what, I could live here. You know, like when I went up to Luzerne and that, I cruised around every day, man. I got in, I think I went to Grayland. I think that was a place, right, Eagle? Yeah, so
nice.
beautiful, man.
You know, a yellow man. Zoom.
But yeah, dude, Jamaica, fuck yeah, dude. Give me the hut. Give me the hut every morning. I'd wake up, I'd be out there fishing, bring in my catch for the day, and yeah, man, I go sell seashells to all you fuckers when you come on vacation, and weed.
Be selling them. You know what I'd be selling them? I'd be selling them the seeds to vintage weeds.
Yeah,
because that's what people needs.
I'm gonna sell them the nutrients.
As a matter of fact, I don't think I would sell them. I would trade them, because it's like this. Honestly, money's dirty, so I would want to like have an equal exchange. The money comes and goes, but the seeds stay. So what are you really going to give me?
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
you know, too.
Right.
Yeah, right.
No, you're true though. It's true.
Dude, the vibe.
I'm not gonna sell them. I'm gonna trade them for something that's gonna sustain me. Like if you make a knife, you're a knife builder. I will trade you a handful of for that knife, or whatever. You know, equal exchange, because that's the way the real people do it. Otherwise, this currency. Don't mistake the fucking bead for the moon. The trader bead.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, the vibe.
It's enough for some people to offer them money for something. Like when somebody comes up asking for money to give something, I'm like, what kind of con are you trying to work? If I have something to give you, I'll give it to you. Anyway, that's what I have to say.
Trade.
Yeah. I mean, those people down there, there's a real, it's a community. So like in the mornings, I would cruise around the beach with my coffee and my joint. And I would see the guy at like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning on a jet ski, cruising across the bay with some chick dressed in like a maid or a waitress outfit, you know, going to work. And yet he's one of the dudes, he rents you the jet ski on the beach, you know.
Right.
So they all like, there's a lot of help. So there was a thing, we had an excursion to go to this place called Rick's Cafe, which is a very famous spot where actually the Rolling Stones have played there. A lot of different bands played there. Actually, Bobby Bronco played there back in the 90s with his band. But we had this excursion, and they had this bus. They were supposed to bring us up to this place in this bus. Well, this taxi driver pulls up in a minivan. There's like 20 of us. And he explains to us that there was some children's religious retreat going up the mountain, and their bus broke down. So they borrowed our bus to go get them. And of course, the Americans, because most of the place I stayed was catering to Europeans. So there weren't many Americans, which was awesome, because that was my first time being out of the country. Not that I didn't already know that we're filled with some egotistical assholes, but when I got there, I really noticed that, wow, we're in bad shape as far as attitudes go, man. But anyways, yeah. I don't even want to get into that whole fucking thing. But, you know.
But I agree. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I was hanging out with a bunch of English dudes.
We
and
all have
Australians.
assholes on holidays. Yeah. Nobody wants to go on holiday with your own Yeah, because you.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, yeah. So, anyways, they took the bus. They did that, and then people were complaining, and they brought like 20 different cabs to come get us, and assured us the bus was going to take us home. And then the bus didn't show up to take us home because that bus was still trying to get the kids or whatever. And so we were going to have to do the onesie twosie and wait for these cabs to show up. And these two chicks started freaking out, who actually didn't even pay for their trip. They won it on a fucking radio show.
Of course.
So, I mean, I'm just like, you guys are, and this trip was a free thing too. We didn't pay for this. This wasn't a paid
Oh,
thing.
I would
This
have
was
been
like,
having the
hey,
time of
you
my
want to
life.
go? Because we got a bus. We'll take you over there. Like, they didn't have to do any of that. They could have just told us fuck off, right?
Right.
Sorry, the bus broke down. That's all they had to say to us. Like, he could have lied. And I'm just like looking at all that, thinking it, and just, so I actually stormed away. I had to cruise away from them. I went out into the parking lot, and this Jamaican dude, man, and he thought I was pissed off at him. And he's like,
No.
please, man. And I'm like, whoa, dude, what's the matter? You know, he was coming at me with his hands up. I'm thinking, what the fuck's this guy doing? You know? And I'm like, he's like, whoa, calm down. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, whoa, you're upset. I'm like, I'm not upset at you. I'm upset at them, and then explained to him. And then he was like, oh man, and he fired up a spliff, and we smoked out there. We hung out.
He's like, this is what you need.
That was the good stuff. That was the healing of your nations.
I was like, dude, how do I get here? I need to live here, man.
Yeah,
And
his
honestly,
spider
if I didn't have
senses were
kids-
going off.
If you want to build some houses for people, I bet you 50 cents you could live there all your life.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I've looked at property on Jamaica. It's very affordable. If you want to live in the Orange Hill area, for example, you can fucking buy something for less than $20,000, buddy. So if you want to make the dream come true, they don't have any money there. Make no mistake about it.
Right.
You more
Yeah,
actually-
you would be bringing the money.
You don't actually own the. It's more of you lease it for 100 years or whatever.
Right. It's not simple
Now,
title.
Isn't it legal to smoke there now? Can't you legally smoke there, or is it still?
Probably. In Jamaica?
Yeah, you can
It wasn't
smoke.
legal when I went there. I mean, if you were
Smoke now.
Rastafarian, it was legal. I mean, you could get it. Don't get me wrong. I was freaking out when I got there because I was worried, how am I going to get it? And I mean, within 2 minutes of stepping off the plane, I was already getting hit up. By the time I got to the hotel, the guy at the desk hit me up. The guy taking our bags to our room hit me up. The guy painting one of the fucking buildings hit me up. I mean, so before I got to the room, I got hit up to, buy weed from any one of these guys. So,
Yeah,
but I mean, they told you straight up though, do it in your room.
right.
At night, you can cruise around at night or very early in the morning, but still just be very careful. Don't be walking around the jungle. Stay on the property. And
I already know where I want to buy property, guys. It's in Westmoreland.
yeah, that's Negril right there.
I'm sorry, but up in the hills though.
Yeah, you're over on the cliffs.
It is
By the
affordable,
cliffs.
but what I want to do is I want to have something to bring there when I go there, like a trade or a skill or something. And the only thing I really have is ganja craft. And I think that I wouldn't insult anybody. So I would have to set up a literacy center or a little library or something. I'm serious.
Yeah, I could totally see that for you.
It's like this, I'm just saying, free books. Nobody's gonna get pissed off at you for giving away free books.
Yeah, no. Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
I don't like to go colonize a place. I like to actually inhabit it.
Right.
The old phone boxes.
Be with the people.
Yeah.
What they've done to recycle the old phone boxes over here into little libraries, free libraries.
Really good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what.
But they usually, as kids, we used to go to the phone boxes to smoke or joints because you had a little tray and everything. Everything was there. There was even an ashtray in there.
Wow, that's
everything.
awesome. I mean, we have those little free libraries, like they actually made little houses, but they're for kids. I mean, I'm sure there's adult books in there, but I mean, if you look over, it's 99 kids books. But yeah, we have little mini free libraries everywhere.
Yeah, we got that stuff here too. I've been noticing more and more of them.
Yeah.
In my community, as well, but it's like this. All I'm saying is I would like to contribute and not be another bastard. And then,
I'm
we're
sure
not.
you'd fit into any community wherever you went in the world. You
Hell
have
yeah.
a beautiful soul. You understand?
Yes.
You're, yeah.
I try
Buddha
to
boy
keep it-
rocks.
I try to keep as young in spirit as I can, guys. I feel a lot of things that people probably do and don't. So it's like this is the truth. But I was an athlete in body, but I'm also an athlete in spirit. So
That's awesome. That's awesome. Mic drop.
God bless, God bless. Let's have a good time, guys. Let it all go. Let it all hang out. Let yourself be known to the world. Don't be a wallflower. Get off the wall and fucking dance. Put on your best clothes and put on your best face, and let's make some money.
I'm sure if we were able to scrape up enough money together, man, we could probably buy like a mini resort down there. Call it the Eagle's Nest and just have people just rotating in right out of the show, hanging out. This week, Buddha Boy will be there all week. Come hang out with Buddha Boy for 10 days, He should be in Buddha. Hey, man, you never know. I mean, this whole concept, this YouTube thing is just really starting, man. Everything's just developing. This is like the beginning of television.
One world, man. One love. It's true.
When it works like this is a very, very, very beautiful. Yeah. It's, in its pure rawness of the way we just all come and just, it's like an, yeah.
Well,
you
it's
don't
like
kind of get this interactionary stuff on other, right? You don't.
No, not at all. This is more family like shit. Like I feel comfortable
We
hanging
kind
out.
of know what's going on with one another as well because we've been here 2 years every day. It's not like we, and we do miss the ones that slip away and go, and you wonder why, or you go check them up and have a little drop and they find out they're just having a little break away from, still there, or they're watching in the shadows and all this, yeah.
Yeah, we're feeling Irie tonight. That's it, Irie. I got out the peace tonight. It's making me feel peaceful. And this sure biker stuff from Karma Genetics. If you're depressed, you better get some of that shit. In 6 months, you're gonna feel a lot better.
Hell yeah.
Probably 4 months or 2 months for some of you.
That's good.
I put a couple of grams of hash in this joint anyway, so.
This is pure, like candy. How sweet it is. It's like pure mind candy, and there is no kush in it, and it's a total dominant sativa high. It's fucking amazing. I let it go almost 100 fucking days, so you can just whatever you want to do. Take it at 60.
Wow.
I couldn't care. I didn't want to kill these plants. I didn't want to kill these plants. No way did I want to kill these plants. They were so beautiful.
Indeed.
I mean, they were so beautiful. I didn't want to kill them, and that's the way I am, brothers. I leave gardens intact.
I don't have no hash, me off flower, but I'll fucking RSO up a fucking doobie.
I want some RSO.
Woo!
A little snake.
Dude, the first time I ever did RSO, it was like this little tiny pea size, whatever, barely on my finger. I fucking passed out. It knocked me the fuck out. Well, like within a week, it was like, okay, now I can actually function and just, yeah, I love it.
Oh, you should have some just laying around for like a daily vitamin.
Yeah, pretty much. Like that's how I was taking it after a while. It was just so nice. It was nice. I love it. And cookies.
I've only had it once. I got it from Spartan, and he was telling me, just take a little rice piece and just wait like an hour and see how it feels. And I did that. Nothing happened. And so I took another rice size piece. I waited like about a half hour and nothing. And I'm like, fuck it, man. I took a whole bunch more, and I think it was like half a syringe. And then, yeah.
And I would have knocked the fuck out.
And then I just remember waking up like, holy fuck, what happened?
The best sleep of your life.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
yes.
Yeah, when you don't remember sleeping.
Wait, what happened? I just
just
I
feel-
just blinked.
Even your body
Yeah.
just separates from your, yeah, you just have it. You do have an outer body when you go heavy on the RSO.
Yeah, I would like to stay awake for some of it though. That it just hit me so hard, man. That was it. I went from 0 to 1,000.
Yes, thoughts on putting extracts in the joint or on the outside?
I put them on the inside. I don't like
The
them
inside.
Yeah, I
on
was
the-
just gonna say I would put it in the inside.
I don't think
Well,
it
I
does
find if
shit
you
on
put
the
that-
outside.
I think it
No,
runs.
it's gonna drip and shit.
Yeah.
Supercharge it. Supercharge it. You know, Remo? I mean, I haven't watched Remo in a while, I admit it, but I love that guy. Fucking supercharge it.
Let's see what I got. Supercharge it. I just rolled it. I missed it.
I miss that guy's spirit. He's got a big heart too.
A little more than I asked for there. I'm gonna fucking go for it. Fuck, there ain't nothing wrong with it. I agree, man. Every time I see one of them fucking joints on Instagram where they fucking taking the extract and like roll it around the outside of the joint,
It looks
I
cool.
think to myself, yeah, it looks really cool, but it looks like, in my mind, that's a waste. That shit's fucking vapor. It's hitting temperature going right into the air. That shit ain't going.
Well, all you're doing is smoking the terpenes of it, so you're getting the pure terpenes that hit. You're not like really. It's not a waste, but it's not really a benefit. But it's just like a holder for more keef. That's all they use it for. Is put keef on the outside. So it's like hash on the inside, keef on the outside. I don't know. California is weird.
That was a badass bud you just had there, Green 13.
I know.
I mean, that was badass. Isn't that,
That was just-
like an assassin. Are you sure you're not carrying? You're not packing? Should I be careful here?
Never be careful.
That's right. I was going to say, I don't think so. Good to see you, brother.
Good to
it's
see you
Awesome
guys.
job.
I actually have a joint, but I'm like, I fancy some gelato.
Yeah.
It's a
That's
morning
right.
thing.
Mhm.
I'm smoking Tin Mints and gelato and
Nice.
gelato ash, and yeah, beautiful.
I guess it's got a theme going on here in some way or another in the family tree anyway.
Strawberry chocolatey.
Sorry about that. Go ahead. You smoke beautifully, Meow Flower. I was watching you. You were being meditative and reflective, and I was like thinking that maybe I'm really partying down because I haven't actually smoked regularly in like 2 weeks because I've still got this cold. And I swear to God, it's not COVID, but whatever it is, it's trying to kill me. But I think I already got the best of it. No, I knocked it out.
Good.
She just doesn't know that the boxing match is over.
It's like I'm done. I'm out.
Even with the RSO, the 6-shooter.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
It's the same with me, Cheech. I think I caught you talking about it. Little thing. Yeah, you feel the buzz in the body and everything. It's like it was so little. And then
Right.
3 days later, you can do the same thing, and it's like that never happened. And you can
Yeah, but you
double
still
it.
feel it. Like you feel great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
I mean,
yeah, sure.
yeah.
But then I mean, I'm going to smoke anyway. So
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
I just got
Exactly.
reminded I have to welcome Green 13 in the room because I said I would do a dab for everyone that came in the room. So
Yeah.
What
What the
happened to that
hell?
thing? What happened to that thing that Eagle gave you, where you could make everybody else fucking dab?
I don't know.
We fell shit.
I don't have any dabs.
I thought it
Neither
was
do
We
I.
fell.
I'll definitely smoke a bowl. Or two. Or possibly three. Who's counting? God only gave us 10 fingers, but somehow we keep track of the earth, sun, and moon.
I was only given 8 fingers.
Red pill with
Yeah.
the camera off. You can tell you could be fucking Just sipping a coffee right now, fucking instead of doing
Yeah, what the
gas.
hell?
We don't know. Fucking, I'm
All right,
calling your
hold on.
bluff right now.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
If you're
He's like,
lying,
"Damn it."
dude. Now he's quickly
He's all lame.
heating it up. He's like, yeah, someone pass me a rig.
Sometimes I
Fuck
want
no,
to be
dude. You have got a
skinny,
beard
sometimes I
going on.
don't want to be skinny.
I know,
Well,
right?
that's actually part
You
of
look
it, man.
wicked.
Half the time I was off camera, it's because I just been doing this for fucking 30 minutes straight. Playing with the
I do
fucking
this
thing.
one when it gets on my neck.
Green Fingers is rocking it too. He's got the
I want to
style
be
going.
like Eagle, though. I want to be all fresh. Fresh.
I'm shouting Green Fingers because he's got it going on. He's got the grower style going on. He's like kind of the outlaw style going on there somewhere in the deserts right near the UFO land where every insect's out to kill you. Packs of wild dogs, not wolves, are roaming the prairie. And, all he can do is sit there and like wonder, geez, am I ever going to get those seeds out of that plant that I had like 3 years ago? I'm always saying this because I respect you, brother.
That's true though. Love you though. It's all real. That's the struggle I'm living right now.
I love you, dude. I'm so happy every time I see you. You really are an inspiration to me in many ways. It feels like you're a little brother, seriously. And it's not saying that you're little. You're probably bigger than me for all I know. But it's like
Nah.
this. Hats off to you every time I see you. You always shout me out, and you show a lot of respect to Eagle and the Eagle fam. And we certainly think that you're a valuable gentleman.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Very valuable.
Stop burning your finger.
No, there's dog hair in here, man. I can see a dog hair.
Wah, wah, wah.
So if we ever do buy this property in Jamaica, I think I would like to send my first vote as putting Buddha Boy down as the greeter of every customer, every.
My family, my
basically.
He could be a consigliere down in Vegas, dude. You'd be good at it.
My daughter married a man from Puerto Rico, and we have like 13 acres on San Juan, in the San Juan area, on San Juan, in the town of San Juan. So I'm just saying it's not mine, but it might as well be. So if we played our cards right, I could build a tiny little cabana way off in the corner of that, and some of my friends could visit there too.
That's my
Fuck
word,
yeah.
Fantasy Island.
There
Same
you
zip
go.
code,
Well-
location.
I'm just saying.
I was going to go to Michigan, but that sounds nice.
I help you build, Jack. I can build. Yeah.
Michigan's nice, but that sounds a
My hands
little
are
bit
good.
more my alley.
I think because you said cabana, it was like, oh yeah, that sounds warm.
Guys, I'm just saying, all my son-in-law does is he sends me Instagram shorts of like of hardly dressed women swimming in clear pools. They're in Puerto Rico. People eating these great corn tortilla food that you've never seen with pig meat in it and all this stuff in it. And it's like, it looks like paradise. And I know just like anywhere else in the world, they live off of nothing. But here's the deal. They're still a part of the United States. So that's also kind of an interesting fact, like Hawaii is, et cetera, et cetera.
Mhm.
But they're not a state. So they have kind of mixed feelings about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
I did not know that. I did not know that. They're part of the United States, but they're not a state.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a territory. Like Guam. I'm sure
You
that
got
Red
it.
Pill is talking about. He's
No
forgetting.
oil, so you didn't bother stating them up.
No, they don't have the same rights that they serve in the military and all of that. So it's like this. It'd be nice to get them involved in the electoral process if they wish to do that.
Oh shit, Red
How's
Pill.
that for a nice dab, huh? Cheers.
Boom.
I used to work as a taxi driver, Stony. I know how to do hospitality. I get them there as
Oh,
quickly
I
as
would
possible
love to be in your
and as
cab.
fast as possible and just cool as shit. And if you
Oh.
want to play by the rules, take another cab.
Yeah, you're definitely reminding me. I've had a few cab drivers like you. I've had a lot of fun with those guys too, man. I used to love getting hammered and getting a taxi, man. And this jibber jabber with that fucking guy and have his ass laughing and
Good times. You know, me and my crew, we used to run the cool jazz in the middle of the weekend. So you get into our cab and you'd hear like cool jazz with Bob Parlocha. Now we have Gil Evans in the something Sasquatch trio. And next we have Dave Brubeck with Take Five. And then they'd get something chilled, their IQ would go up, their girlfriend would get hornier, they would feel manlier, all those insecurities melt away, and then they give you, you know, it's a $50 or, you know, $40 trip, they give you a $50 bill, you know, that's all you can ask for, really. Good enough. Next. And I drove a lot. I drove 225 miles a night. So I like
Damn.
I felt sitting still. My brain has to keep moving when I do that type of activity because it's a flow-oriented activity. And if anything breaks my flow, I know it's not me and I reject it.
Oh wow.
I was pretty good at it, but it was intense.
Yeah, I can imagine. Holy shit. That's a lot of miles in a night.
Go.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I wonder though, over a 12-hour period, whether that's actually not that much. Like,
right? Yeah. Well,
10 mile, 15 mile here, 20 mile there. I don't know.
Right.
It's mostly not long trips, right? Airport runs.
I would still say that the amount of hours spent in the car and total miles, you know, normally no one of, I don't know about me. I can't say because I don't drive at all, but maybe most of us don't do a 225-mile commute round trip per day.
I mean, shit.
It was more adventurous than that. I specialized in the longer runs. So I would wait at places in front of bars that I knew I would get like a plus 20 fare. I didn't want to have like an $8 average and do 33
Oh yeah,
trips.
fuck yeah.
Do 16 trips and only have a 20 mile.
Overall, the whole day in the car, you spent what, 8-10 hours?
12.
Okay.
Yeah, it was demanding. I mean, I was going to college full time at this time. Had just built a house for my family, bought property, paid it off in 4 years, and wasn't slinging dope at the time. You know, I'm just saying, it was. I made my little leap forward, but it was like this. The one thing that happens is that there are casualties in the game, like we were talking about earlier. People falling off the scaffolding, putting nails through their hands. Well, there's a lot of people who've come and gone from the taxi world of the early 90s to 2010 in the North Country, but it's like this: almost every soldier has fallen. Almost every one of them. All the players. We're talking about the owners, the this, the that. Maybe you'd think that the most evil ones would go first, but usually they hold on the longest. And there's a lot of morality tales. Of course, there were cabbie deaths of all types. Things like that. When my friend who I trusted and loved like I would anybody I work with like that, when he was taken out, he was kind of a gentleman's cabbie. He liked to regular the strip clubs and things like that and just sit there on a seat and drink coffee and wait for the stripper to come and go. And he was a real discreet person, but he got in a bad spot and he didn't get out of it. And when that happened, my intensity of my survival instincts went up. I had a form of PTSD as I was driving, and I would always these are the cars we drove are Crown Vics with not the Enforcer engine, but it's the fucking engine. Interceptor. These are badass cars. And I was a badass fucking person in that car.
Hell yeah.
I could do whatever I fucking wanted. And I wasn't afraid. But I took it out on the road. I took it out on people. It got to be really stressful. And I was good at it, like I said. So, and I don't have a lot of boundaries. A lot of people have a lot of boundaries. not me. When you're in the cab, we're close to close, heart to heart. And you know, I might make a mistake sometimes. So it's like this. I've been with some pretty dangerous people at times, and just buzzed myself. I didn't fucking care. Just take them to where they want to go, and you know, be cool.
Right.
I don't have to participate.
Right.
You know, a few times I did though, because when you know you get into a trade like that when you're 21 years old, you're not going to be perfect. But I did
Right.
okay. I just say I did okay. Everything is without a thing. I like much rather get my Volvo or my Saab and fucking go, you know, barnstorm the mining roads around here, the forestry roads, like it's fucking Raleigh, Finland, and get that out of my system, you know, a
Yeah,
healthy
of
way.
course.
I'm just saying I don't have to drive cars for money. Anyway, that it was. I'm debriefing what was a very stressful point in my life, but it
Yeah,
actually
it
made
sounds
or
stressful.
we paid off our land that I live on till this moment, and cleared
That's
it.
awesome.
You know, we own it. So anyway, that's all I have to say. But life's a bitch, and then you cry.
Life's a bitch. Get a helmet.
Aha. Our stories are very similar. I was not a cab driver, but yeah, I'll do it another time. But angry and driving fast. But yeah, a bunch of stuff actually. Yeah.
No, I don't think I ever heard the term helmet before I heard what my dad called it, a brain bucket. And I would go on my bike and he'd be like, "Where's your brain bucket?" I'd be like, "Huh?" Like, "Your helmet." I'm like, "Oh."
I'm a skater. We call it a lid. Where's your lid?
That's awesome.
But actually, even as a racing driver, I reckon we called it a lid.
Oh. Eagle, how is that RSO joint? I've never participated in the RSO. I believe in RSO though, of course.
It's hidden. It's hidden pretty good.
What is it like? Hashy taste, oily taste.
Yeah.
Really, just like when you
more oily. It's got more of an oily taste to it.
Like a reclaim joint, yeah.
Kinda, yeah. It tastes just a little bit of the alcohol, I'd say. It almost like tastes like a grain alcohol. But not bad. Tastes good. Don't get me wrong, it tastes good. I've done it before, Al. This is basically a death stick. Most people would call this would take what I did earlier, smother that paper with RSO, sprinkle that with Keith, roll in whatever, and that's basically like Hope Farms. That's their like death stick. Basically, I've heard fucking called a few different names, caviar joint, but that's there ain't nothing wrong with smoking RSO. That's actually I've used RSO. Same this product but mine. This is Spartan, but mine. Fucking heat that up and like heat that up on a fucking little what do you call it? Coffee burner before I started using the chocolate melter, which is right here, right over there, and fucking scoop out a little bit of that oil and roll your nug in there and fucking roll that and drop that into a little jar full of keef and shake the fuck out of it. And that's basically a fucking moon rock.
Moon rock, yeah.
Going right where I was going. I was just about to say, I was going to be like, man, this reminds me of how I want to do moon rocks, which is take one cultivar, you got it in nugs. You pick this cultivar because it's kind of got those spade, strawberry, dense shaped nugs. You know, it's going to adhere to oil and crystalline or keef pretty well. So what you do is you take that said cultivar that's capable of doing that, or that you selected for that. I would go about the process of making something like this, which is a live resin that's basically just an isolate, HC, or the high cannabinoid full spectrum extract. And basically it's just pure THCA crystals. Crush that down into two different grades, a powdery grade almost like chalk or dust, and a more coarse grade, little actual crystallese. And then you take that same cultivar, you could do different mixes and blends too, but you dedicate a portion of that to doing steam distilled oil. You just got pure terpenes or essential oil. Do what you said. You kind of
I want them buckets.
You do basically, you treat these nugs like they're chicken nuggets, right? And you got your batter and your egg wash or whatever. You're rolling these nugs around in the
That's what my day looks like. Carry on, dude. Sorry.
And you coat it in the fine crystal powder part. Go right back in the egg wash or the terpenes, and then you go into the more coarse grade crystalline stuff. And then you do like what you said. You stick those jars in those nugs that are coated and all that stuff into a jar that's kind of got it coating with the powder stuff. And you do the same thing, shake it around and give it a final dusting so it's not real sticky or gooey on the outside. It's actually hard and ching, ching, ching when hitting it up.
What do I do with that nug, guys? How do you then use a fucking moon rock? Do I just pull it apart and put it?
Yep,
I mean, what am I
pretty
gonna do
much.
with it?
You just break it up like you would like a normal nug.
Well, then I'd rather just put that shit on the Rizzler, man.
You know,
Otherwise I'm gonna get mucky.
No, that's the thinking is the inside of it is the gooey part.
Yeah.
This process that I would do makes it hard and tacky or like dry on the outside, so you can
dry enough to grind them.
Kind of like stuff idea for terps, right? I mean, here's the deal. My favorite type of drying technique involves having kind of a dry outer layer, and as you go in, you actually kind of have some living terps. Even if it's in a jar, it doesn't fucking rot. It just like I have something that's 6 months old here, and it still has some of those guava terps, even though my nose is stuffed. But go ahead, sorry guys, I interjected.
No, not really. Those still.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
So the gooey part would be the inside, the dry would be the exterior.
Because the key.
It would actually be like a moon rock. You would put the rock in moon rock, basically.
What's that, Keith?
Yeah, that's what you would roll it in enough to keep it. First you coat it in oil, then make it hard like a fucking. So this would be solid.
Because my theory with the whole being an isolate is now it's like white, basically. So now the whole name is implied in what it actually is. This should look like something you picked up off the surface of the moon.
It's actually, there's a sun rock, and that's both strain and everything's the same. Like all live resin, everything keef. And then the other one would be moon rock. Yeah, moon rock, just anything mixed together. And that's the new shit.
Awesome. Well, expect that at some future date, guys. Red pill moon rocks.
And going back to what Eagle was saying, you can dab RSO as well.
See, there's his hand, and there's the big blob. See the big blob holding in his hand? This picture. It's going to be very messy to get into skins.
I haven't got time to be decorating my nugs.
This is the big ball of BHO.
What does that say?
The ball of BHO, handcraft.
Yeah. That's a cool shirt.
That's a way cool graphic. I didn't get it, honestly. It's an optical illusion.
Yeah. That's a ball
He's
of BHO. That's
a
one of the
no-till guy.
finest UK's extractors. Probably one of the nicest extractors on the planet, as far as I'm concerned.
Nice.
Wow. That's an awesome shirt. And what is
I
your,
like that shirt.
Can I ask? I'm not trying to get all personal, but you have something on your neck, an amulet of some sort?
Yeah. Omeg head.
Wow.
Awesome.
He's nice.
Gold. Loads of, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's cool. What's it made out of? Hardwood.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Wow.
It
It
is
was
really
supposed
cool.
to be,
Powerful.
supposed to be a more.
My little mushroom man.
Nice. I love it. Respect, Meowflower. You've experienced some things that I'd like to hear if I could shut up long enough to listen.
Yeah. I'm just trying to process a lot of stuff, and I'm a little bit emotionally things to be, kind of going deep at the moment.
Love
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Man.
That's why I'm
My-
kind
my-
of coming on here, because otherwise I'd be running hiding, and I really need, this is so that I'm not, I'm staying in I'm dealing with shit. Otherwise I just could bury my head at the moment, really, in that sense. Yeah. Like us all, we fucking can run away
I feel
from it,
you.
fucking face them.
Yeah.
You got to face all these things and fucking,
Yeah, as long as you're being kind
this
to
is so
yourself.
important. This in a, why we're all here to fucking help one another.
Guys, my daughter gave me this. This is a little steamroller, but it's got these little spiders on it. I think maybe it's an octopus. It's a spider, and it's got all this shit. And I hardly ever use this thing, although it looks like I use it every day. But you know what? It's nice to have somebody who keeps you in mind when they go in the shop and just says, "My dad could really use this." There's a lot of love between generations, and we were talking some time back about our attitudes about that. And I'll tell you something: nothing makes me happier than when my daughter brings me a bong. It's like
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
so
about twice or three times a year, usually, or a piece.
okay, so I should have said who made this for me. This is made by Tricone Jungle.
Really,
We.
Okay?
Banana Man? Banana
Yeah.
Man made
Soda.
This is
I had no idea.
okay. I probably shouldn't have. Yeah. Okay, but I did. I'm okay.
You know
So this
what?
is
I'm gonna
yeah.
buy some of this mandarina something because I like the mandarina.
Orange soda is fire.
Go
He
on
did
to
a
his
collab.
art page. Yeah. Go on to his art page. I did
Oh,
post to the Go.
well, here's the deal.
He's an amazing person. Absolutely. Not just for genetic preservation and what he's brought to the table. And he's very special.
It would be an honor
Yeah.
if we might be able to get him on the show sometime.
He's been on. He's done.
I didn't know he
He's
was
been.
on this. I
That's
heard
why
him on
I'm able to. Yeah.
420. I didn't. I must have missed that show. I'm serious. I heard him on GR 420. I know you're
You-
talking about thing.
Oh,
Eagle,
I know
GR
that.
420, he's awesome.
Eagle,
Yeah,
you've had Tricone.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Definitely. I want to
Well,
tell you which episode here.
Yeah, Kino is actually he hooked me up with a light that I'm using right now
Have you-
for yeah.
Sorry,
Have you
guys.
got a pamphlet, Eagle, with all the numbers on, man? Oh, you got a spreadsheet.
I was trying
Yeah.
to say I want to get
Actually, there's a Wikipedia. So
he did a collab with Karma Genetics, and some reason it went afoul commercially. So Karma gave those seeds away, and I got a whole pack of the fucking Mandarina Kush, which was Mandarina crossed with Headbanger. Or no, Bible Kush.
Nice.
I'd be sowing them now. I'd be planting them now. That you do the terpene of that is like
At one time,
heaven.
and it's my favorite of all time, orange terps.
But it's a medical. It's very medicine. This is.
he did also make the
hugely
orange
medicine.
soda, right?
Yeah. Medicine.
Orange
Like,
soda.
I'll see
that
if I can
mandarina terp, like when you put that into a concentrate, it is divine. It is
Because I've
very
had the
special.
orange soda
Genetics.
concentrates, and it literally tastes or like smells like the effervescence of an orange soda. The fizz coming off an orange soda.
I think it might have Agent Orange in it.
Yeah,
It
does.
Episode
It's the jungle cook as well.
I'm high as fuck. I can barely understand English. Parlez-vous français?
I had to put down the joint for the last 20 minutes because my head was just like half the joint. I just Yeah.
I'm fucking
Lovely.
really high right now. I'm just sitting here with my mouth.
At the water park. You can't. Nobody
Good
else
enough,
speaks English.
Tony. Good enough, man. That's cool. So listen, how can I get this around my neck? I want to mount it onto something and hang it. I want a pendant out of it.
A rhodolite? What is that?
It's
Those tourmaline.
tourmaline, yeah, black
Tourmaline.
tourmaline.
Black tourmaline.
Yeah, go on. I'd go and find somebody that will a metal that's for you as well. That's going to conduct through you as well
It's
as
a good protection.
Go and you might make it yourself. You're very talented. Just
get a little
find
drummer.
what you need. If you need copper for that, go and find which is going to balance that out.
But what, glue?
No.
Is
It
that-
doesn't need any glue. No, you'll be able to use
Don't
copper
glue
and
it on there.
you know,
Wrap it.
with copper.
make it go around the copper. And to make that, like you just
I'll find it.
would use a tube
Mm-hmm.
to run your copper around to make that the spring. You know what I mean? So that you encase that into it. So
Yeah, you don't
So
want to glue it on
it
there.
can hold on some shelves and stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
So you can, and the copper will be like it's a grounding thing as well. So
Mm-hmm.
there's 5 different precious metals in what I have here. So lots
What
of
an
stuff.
Nice.
I think that to be a complete human, and I'm not saying like anybody isn't complete, but to feel well-rounded, to have artistic expression of some sort, and a lot of people are hardworking and they craft to the point where it becomes, by far an art. But it's like this. I really respect people who are like, somebody said that Banana Man had written a book, so he's a writer. So he's an artist with his hands. He can make this craft these talismans. He can select through generations of cannabis intelligently and distribute them in an ethical way. I'm just saying there's something about this Renaissance man mentality that actually brings the higher level of living to the table. And
Yes,
if
it does.
all those parts of your psyche, then it is more than a tonic for the brain and the body. It is food for the spirit.
Very much
And
so.
I've been talking to my wife about this on our walks, and it's essential that we guide our daughter towards a craft. What's the word? I'll just use craft for now, but that style of living. What did you just say? What word did you use? Something nice. But the reason for that is that there's no jobs left. In 15 years, we're done. There's no jobs left. You can only be a craftsperson. If you aren't making something with your hands that is imperfect, it will have no value, because every job and every way of life is going to be automated in quite a big way. And they'll be doing a much better job than you, including surgery and all that stuff. So we need to do stuff. And this would have been the beginning of time. How can we free ourselves up from all this farming and we're down the coal mines 12 hours? Well, we're going to do it. It's going to be done, but it isn't done for your soul. It was.
I saw the scariest thing about, I think it was 2 years ago. It'll be about 2 years now, at a trade show that I was working. And it was the green energy trade show. And they had this giant wood structure. It almost looked like a frame of like an old ship or like an ark of some sort. It was just really odd shape. And I walked over and I was talking with the guys there, and I was like, what is this shit? And they're like, it's a demonstration wall of this robotic carpenter that we have. I'm like, robotic carpenter? It's like, yeah, come back in an hour and we're going to run it. So I go back, and basically this wall was built because it's just showing the agility this thing has. It's just really wild. Like, one person could work it. You just stick these 2x4s. This thing just takes it, stands them up, nails them, climbs up it, sticks some more 2x4s in it. They got some that are self-loading, depending on what you're doing. Like if you're just building a wall, it just goes down, and It's really crazy. And this thing was just rolling up, snapping, popping nails in, and grabbing another 2x4 and building a
Nope,
frame.
that's how it's gonna be.
Yeah, but it's
And
not
now-
even that. Beyond that, every desk job, everything that has anything that welcomes you, it does it better. I already don't want a human. Hello, how are you? I don't want to ask you. I don't want to be asked how I am. I want to know why my fucking gas bill got double charged, you know? And like the computer's going to sort it out quicker than the fucking human. How are you today? So
Amen
I'm
to
sorry
that.
you feel
I
like
will say
that.
that.
You know?
I will say that because I called the DTE and I talked to someone. I just was like, do you know? I wanted to say, do you know your job? Are you working from home? Did you just get hired on? Like, I'm doing basically your job for you, and I don't even work for your company.
I'm less likely to spack out at the UI as well, you know, because it's pointless. Because
Like,
it's probably
I'm asking-
fixing my shit.
I'm asking you
So
one thing
it's-
and you're telling me another. It's like, wait a second, hold on here. Get your coffee. I know it's 8 a.m. Come on, I've been up for almost 3 hours now. Like, get your shit together.
That's
But it's
true,
also
though.
nice to talk to somebody because sometimes pressing 1 or 2 or saying yes or no just gets old after a while. And you're just like, agent.
The commands
Operator.
talk to human. Yeah.
I'm sorry, we did not get that. Can you repeat? Can you press
Charge
1
you
or
again.
say? Yeah. But yeah, no, I totally agree. It's going to be like that, you know.
But it's going to be like that, and already it's like that.
Yeah,
and in
it's starting to,
15
yeah, for
years,
sure.
will be well done. And obviously, as discussed previously, there are already people running for government based on universal income because everything has to be artisanal. Otherwise, you're not any use anymore. And so if you could look forwards and say, what can my children do? Prostitution's probably a bad idea. What industry?
I mean, there's OnlyFans.
But you know, how many times have we said that though? As technologies have came in the past, computers, fucking big technology of any kind of sort, farming, whatever. Oh, this is gonna fucking put an end to all these jobs. And what happens? A new trade pops up, fills that void. I mean, you got to kind of be optimistic about it. Yeah, they may not be no physical jobs, but by that point, I'm sure there's going to be a whole new field that they'll be transferred over into.
Yes, but when you
something
take
more.
something so large, like how many truck drivers there are in America,
Right. There's a
in
shortage
the
right
United
now.
States, and that we could already easily replace, and that's like a third of your male population is a truck driver, right? We can remove all of those jobs immediately. Tesla will just go, bang, see you later. It's a joke to think. And so it's only that we're humans that there's still gearboxes and shit in, you know, it's like, it's only because we like wheeled vehicles that they still are in their current form. Otherwise, we'd already be doing it another way. And so that's a third equal.
Yes.
And then how the fuck do you fill a third?
I just have one word to say: innovation will always be there because there's always somebody who's going to see something different.
Right.
And exploration and the scientific mind, like, why would my daughter be studying physics and, you know, have a very strong interest in, you know, the spectrum and the intensities of color and whether you observe this
That's
color, if it
awesome.
affects it, and things like that, things that are actually go into the psychedelic realm. And
Right.
why would she be doing that if there wasn't a whole doorway opened that way for when we're going to actually be able to slip through fabrics in the universe? And if that makes sense to you, then I think it makes sense to me. And I worship those children because on them, those ideas will actually come true.
That's our future.
I actually
Absolutely.
think that's a better way of putting it. You've taken the conversation a step further, and it's more than artisanal. It's actually looking at life in a completely different way. Have you covered a roof over your head, some heating, and some food? Okay, good. So next thing is love, right? And then once that's on you. You've got to work that out for yourself. Once you've found love, then you know what's the rest of life. It is like, you need to find a way to make, and so it will be psychedelic. It will be other realm. It will be, the basic needs will be covered. And that's an amazing thing, really. It kind of is. It's a bit scary, but it kind of is an amazing thing if we can get people fed and sheltered,
Yeah.
I don't think that's why we're doing it. We're doing it for one man's money, but
Yeah.
That was a big turtle, huh?
I'm only putting it like that because there's no way to stop it. As I said, Elon Musk for the last 3 years has been touring the world telling you how fucked you are, that UI is coming. I know I can profit a lot here, guys, but...
Guys, I'm a little more optimistic on some levels, but on other levels, I'm pretty much deadly serious. And when I'm saying this is that there still tends to be some polarizing rifts in the geopolitical climate which exists that don't seem to go away. And that is the separation of ideologies between us and some of our brethren. And, when it comes down to it, generational memory is one thing, but cultural memory is another. And some of these cultures never forget. They think the wars are still going on. Their nature's conquest and things like that. And if you don't think that, the borders of this land aren't under threat in the sense of like somebody else wouldn't mind colonizing this, then I think that you were actually a little beyond, because even the Native Americans who lived us before us couldn't conceive of such a thing. And yet what happened? So anyway, lest we forget, the value of human life is pretty serious, but it's like this, with the idea of there being holes in the fabric of the universe, it may be our only exit strategy. Just a thought.
How come big money doesn't control AI or suppress AI, much like they do any other technology? You think about it, the powers that be right now want to keep us dedicated to a fossil fuel system where they're constantly making money off us. Now, if we jump the curve and everything goes AI, energy, there's no money to be made. There's no probably jobs like you're saying. Agree with your team. Hold on. So at that point, do you really think that they're gonna go, all right, you guys did it. You fuckers did it. We're here. We're here, man. Fucking nobody's gotta work. Go home. You're as equal as I do. You want to drive my car? You want to drive my car?
Yeah, basically.
You want to take my wife home? Because we're all the same now, bro.
The outcome won't be that, though. It's not even going to happen in physical reality. They're going to plug us into AI, like you're saying, but it's going to be a complete simulated reality that's indistinguishable from our reality. 100% immersion.
Well, AI is going to eventually be smarter than us. So
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you living in a virtual reality world that's indistinguishable from
I can do that every day.
Is
the one
fucking
out of my was
each one of our. This is for real. I honestly believe this shit. All in this day and age where we live in data and we're being ever so guided towards AI. Every fucking device in your house, fucking everything is listening to you and feeding back into one AI brain, okay? One AI brain. Our perception of reality is basically no different than that program starting a game, boom, roll. You're born. That guy right there is running simulation 1. Let's see how that life plays out.
Okay,
Stony Rockefeller, you've been
you have
born.
to detach
Boom.
yourself from what's going on now. And if you believe that's already what's taking place,
basically, just like you said, Red Pill, we're living in a digital world that's
no, I didn't say we're doing that right now.
Just like Matrix world type thing.
We're in the Matrix, man.
Well, no, I don't believe that right now. We will be at some point. So that's what I'm trying to say is It's not an
Think about
AI
it.
thing.
Manifest.
We're not
Nothing
sitting
but
at
a
home
glitch.
doing nothing. We're plugged into the matrix, and now we're not even in this physical reality. You get it? We're totally like out of the way.
Psilocybin is the antidote to being plugged into the system of us, of our outs, where we have that fabric to work back.
People
out into
will
nature.
literally trade their life for it right now. They'll do it.
The-
People are suffering and in so much misery right now. If they could customize their own life the way they want to live
Oh,
it,
fuck
they
yeah.
would trade their life
But
to do it.
that's okay. They're entitled to. We've
I
always
left
seen
one
people do that.
Guys, I want to say one thing. I left one thing out of what I said before. Humans like to enslave humans, other humans.
Misery
What,
loves
power?
company.
We like power.
But it's much easier just to get rid of people than enslave them. Because they're
So
we're gonna
just
rebel.
one sec then.
Mm.
So going back to where Eagle started, and incidentally, Eagle, I very much agree with what you said. But the thing with the universal income is you have to have the universal. This isn't a complete thought, by the way. You have to have the universal income. Otherwise, no one's paying fucking Amazon anymore. And Amazon won't have that. So they won't let
Right.
this happen, right? Someone's got to keep buying crap from China via Amazon. So you have to have money. So the universal income
But that's
plugs
what I'm
that
trying to
gap,
say.
but
If
then they
everything
get
was-
taxed. And like, I don't know where the.
But if everything was digital and not real in the first place, there's no scarcity. There's no finite resources. It's all fake. It's in a digital realm.
It costs nothing. Yes,
It's
I understand.
practically
Okay.
like that now. What do you
Heavy.
I mean, it's just like
No, it's not like it's the complete opposite. There's scarcity and everything. There's finite resources. We're gonna pollute the atmosphere with CO2. We're gonna dump garbage in the
done.
ocean. You know, but that
Yes.
doesn't happen in a fake utopia dream world.
well, if this is the fake
No,
the
this
fake-
isn't fake. This is the real world. Now we would create.
Why
a
are you
fake
deciding this
reality.
is though?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's not. We would create a fake reality where these terrible things never happen, and we never get a
you
boo-boo.
can't you can't. You have to have
no, you
bad
can.
with the
It's a
good.
video.
You
No,
have
no,
to. It's
no.
balanced.
Nope. You can create a
You
digital realm
can't.
right
You
now.
can't.
It's a video.
There's no no.
Yes.
You can't.
Yes.
Okay,
No.
so we're
You can keep playing
You have to
Mario
have
and
good with the
Pac-Man.
bad.
You can play Mario and Pac-Man till the end of time. You
So
get done to 0 lives,
okay.
and guess what? You just hit the restart button and start it all
Okay,
over again.
so
It's not real
gas
life. They're not
prices
So
real
then
have
life.
gone up.
we're living like a Groundhog Day life.
No, I'm
Yeah.
saying we're not living that. This
Shisha,
is the
it
real
can't be
world. We
reality
will
for
sacrifice
you.
You believe
the
it?
real world to live forever in a digital world. Because right now we're all going to
I
die.
don't want to live forever.
But if
Okay,
we're
so
in the
look,
Matrix, you get to
the
live
way
forever.
the AI's got to map you from the time you actually are conceived, right? So what's going to happen is, I believe in the future, like maybe not my kids, but maybe my kids' kids, because from the time my kids are born, there's videos, there's pictures, there's all kinds of stuff of them growing up. And if you're actually being mapped, and then by the time my kids are on there 5, 7 years old going through, I thought it was cool to set up their own Amazon cart, and they got their little Fire Amazon things so they could get right on there and they could put stuff in their cart that they want for Christmas. But even though it's fun and convenient, this thing knows you now. It knows what you like. When I go on Amazon, it shows me grow tents and fucking fans and nutrients
I
and
told
scrognets.
my kids, everybody
They're witchy
around me.
things.
In fact, I still don't like to be tagged on anything. At one point, you get tagged in enough. You can get tagged in a piece of shit enough times, and then fucking look it up one day, and you're gonna be associated with that piece of shit.
It's funny, man, because I actually copy quite a lot of your content now, and I don't tag you in it because I just got the feeling that it was, because it turns into this perpetuation as well. It's like, we're better friends than that. It's like, it's just good because it's good kind of thing.
Whoops.
Right, but so if you're talking like Instagram, then is that what you're talking about? like on
Can I
Instagram
squeak-
doing the
can I
tag.
squeak
I
one thing
was.
in there before the
Facebook,
Instagram?
Yeah, me
Hey,
too.
they
Okay,
fake
so
all that shit.
right, but
That
okay, so there's
all
two
them
ways to look
filters
at
on
it
your
though.
face. What do you think? The filters, all them filters that they did on your face. You know what that was, dude? That was a fucking trick.
Oh
for
yeah,
you
to
to
map
put the
Fuck
phone
yeah.
Facial
to
recognition
map your
map
face.
your
Oh
face.
yeah. No, I
So
won't let
Map
my
your
kids
face.
do
Can I
that.
squeak- Can I get
This person, then you tag it. You geomap your face and then you tag
your
it.
location?
Right.
This is me, AI. It's
I can
perfect.
tell you
You've got
something.
my
Hey,
Here's where I'm at.
here, there's a
it's cool
game out
because
there
I've
called.
got a fucking rabbit ears on
So,
my head.
I would, if anyone's not familiar, everything we're already talking about, I've said this a million times already. Is a repeat of things I've said. Homework for tonight, if anyone wants to already get speeded up and learn exactly what things are going to look like, exactly what we're talking about down the road with AI. That's what we're talking about now. Watch the show Black Mirror. They literally do
I
an
heard about that show.
episode on each feature of it: facial recognition software, social credit scores.
What is it, Red Pill? What is it's
Technical name is, anthology, which is every episode is just a new segment in a. It takes place in one universe.
presented how? As a piece of
It's like
something to
okay, so
enjoy.
the title of the show is Black Mirror. The Black
Is it
Mirror
like a
is that-
documentary or?
Yeah, that's what I'm
No,
asking.
That's why I said it's an anthology. So every episode there's new characters. It's not a like continuation where one show leaves off from the next. They're new characters, but all the shows take place in the same reality or same universe. Black
So
Mirror
it's like
universe.
everybody's different story.
Right.
Facebook
But
actually-
each episode is about one feature of all these different aspects of AI. The reason why it's called Black Mirror is it's supposed to give you that spooky feeling of what the AI is doing when your phone is black. In your cell phone, you just look at it, it's just the black screen, or your TV screen, your smart TV is off and it's just that black screen. That's the Black Mirror facing back at you that they're talking about. So it's just a show about, it's like a horror, imagine Twilight Zone, like a horror version of Twilight Zone, but each episode is about the future of AI. And
Sorry, bro. What did you say it was called? My wife messaged and it went out of my head. Black what?
Black Mirror.
yeah,
Mirror.
Black
Mirror.
So
It's a
that's
UK
what that
show.
Facebook.
Where
you wonder
do you
how,
find
like,
it?
like when you
Not
go the
Netflix.
security system go when you walk into a store and fucking Walmart fucking throws that box on your face, it actually knows who the fuck you are through the tagging through Facebook and everything else. Facebook wanted to come up with a program to fucking 10 years ago to where you just walked up to somebody and fucking took a picture of them. And
Yeah.
like, oh, that's
And those
what the
glasses when
mapping.
they first came out. Yeah,
That's
people
what
got
they-
pissed about it.
That's what I
when
was
they
about
started
to say.
fucking all you guys. Like
I was
the
gonna-
mapping of the face.
I was going to say earlier what you just said. So on Facebook, so there's this game that all the kids play called Roblox.
Yep.
It's basically user generated games and it's free. I mean, there's things you buy. Obviously, they got shit in there that you could buy and to make you get ahead further and buy shit that you can't get in game any other way.
I think we all
Anyway,
know what
so-
it is, dude.
They have these characters, so you could pick and choose different faces and hair, all kinds of shit. Well, now they came up like a month ago that, well, what we're going to do is we'll map your face and we'll put your face on. And all the parents, and once I heard that, I told my kids, no fucking way, you're done. You're not doing it. And then all of a sudden that game went down. The whole thing was shut down for 2 days, 3 days. All the kids in the fucking world, this is a worldwide game, right? It's online. And everybody was freaking out for like 3 days in the kid world. It didn't affect us, but my kids were affected. I know all their friends were affected. It's
My
almost
son-
like a hangout,
Yeah.
My son, who is now 18 years old, but between the years of 15 and 17, he generated 16.3 thousand followers with his Roblox review. He would have him watch him game, but also reviewing other things. and he was only doing it from a really. I let him do it because I just wanted to see how his psychology evolved with such a ambitious project, and I realized that he just was kind of a lot of kids. He was doing it with his peers, but the kids he was reaching out to were a little younger. But in the last year, he's let it go. He's taken up art and painting, more seriously and things like that. And he's his own man. And I kind of ask him if he's going to generate any content every once in a while just to see where his headspace is. But it's like this, he doesn't feel compelled to. So
And
it's
that's
just
good.
interesting to say that because
Runs its course, doesn't it?
he put a lot of energy into this. He'd make his
Yeah.
own videos and shit.
Right. He probably just,
he's
was
an
like,
artist.
This is too much. It's blocking the artist.
Anyway, I love him.
Yeah.
Respect that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter's into that a whole like Among Us and Roblox because she has two older half sisters. So it's like that's all she talks about. And then she watches all these kids that play the Roblox or the
Yes.
Minecraft, and they have, there's the little person that's doing it, and it's like there's this one that she was watching, and all she's doing is screaming, and I'm like, what is the value in this? You're just watching a girl scream at a screen for no fucking reason. Like,
but the thing that is different from us to them is we started playing computer games. They now watch other people playing them, and that's like,
and play with toys.
God, find something to do.
Yeah, they play with
you're
toys,
not even going to play
exactly.
with a toy. I'm going to watch you play with a toy. Like, what happened?
I'm telling my kids, I've been begging them. I'm like, I even have an old video camera. It's a 1080p HD camera. I could easily transfer shit right on. I go, here, take that. Go take your new toys that you got. Go make a video of it, and I'll post it up there. And that these kids are getting this shit for free. My daughters were into this LOL shit.
Oh, they're getting paid even, dude.
Oh yeah, a lot of these
they're
kids.
getting paid. They're getting this shit for free, and I'm just like, guys, you're not getting a $200 bubble thing of shit, and then all the rappers, these fucking LOL things coming. Oh my god,
kill me.
Oh, you got, yeah, man.
Fucking kill me.
Oh, Christmas.
25 surprises inside.
And it's
blind bags is what she calls them. Blind bags? Yeah, because we ain't even showing you what
surprises.
You're buying.
I don't fucking know.
Right. I'm just like, when I was a kid, fuck you, dude. I want to see what I'm getting. I'm not playing this fucking, you're going to end up with this shit. It's bad enough gumball machines. Wishing, you don't get the white one or whatever. You're looking for the red or the blue.
How long has this one been in you?
Yeah, right.
So I just throw out there that just because we're like a week away, something like that, I wanted to say that we're probably going to do the Thanksgiving again this year.
Awesome.
The 24-hour.
I'm giving you having it.
I'd love to spend a certain part of Thanksgiving with you guys, but I don't want to ruin your whole day.
Thanksgiving.
It worked out.
Wait, I didn't join on until after Thanksgiving with you guys. So what did you do? A 24-hour Thanksgiving thing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
All right.
We started a season of them actually, because we had Christmas and New Year, I think.
Yeah, I think he did
After
like
that.
one 24-hour, like one random 24-hour, and then and then you did the Thanksgiving and then Christmas, or Thanksgiving and then Christmas. Did you do a New Year's?
No, I took
Yeah,
New Year's off.
No?
Yeah, that's what it was.
No.
I remember having
I did a show.
Guys. Remember
Wow.
Christmas, guys?
You did the 420, I remember.
They started cussing us out. And it was like, we're really kind of partying a little bit, because we all were having good vibes. And it was fucking weird as shit, right? Does anybody remember this, or was it just me? And
Wait, what? What happened?
There was Christmas time at the Christmas one you're talking about?
Christmas one, this little kid crashed the fucking party.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't
yeah.
there, but I heard about it.
Emilio Gonzalez or whatever the fuck his name was. It was right there. It said it. Anyway, the
Did
point
he
being,
say it? Wicked.
Yeah, he was like in and not, he was like there and not.
at the time, and I hadn't been on the
Yes,
internet at all. It was probably
Yeah, I
the first,
remember that.
and we were
the
all
very
just
famed part of the show.
Yeah, I wasn't there when it happened, but I heard about it. Yeah, for sure. What did he say? He said something, and then he left.
he said your
Right?
mother.
Something about your mother. Somebody translated it.
Yeah, it was
Somebody
your mother.
translated something about your mother would be disappointed or something like
Your mom's a whore.
Your mother's so fat when she was at school, she sat next to everybody. One of them, maybe.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it was kind of like that. But he was just like he came on and then he said what he said and he left.
You know, it seems like so long ago, guys. It seems like it was 7 lifetimes ago.
I know that feels like it's so long ago.
In Thailand or in Bangkok or anywhere around the world, but it happened right here live on the internet.
Right on Eagle Show.
The nice thing is Christmas, like Eagle fam's the family, right? So get to see the family. Don't have to fucking eat turkey. And can smoke down. It's the perfect Christmas, really.
Yeah.
I was talking to the t-shirt guy today, and I was telling him that I was thinking about doing the fucking Thanksgiving episode. And I told him, I'm like, man, it's just like you're describing there, Green 13. I said, man, it's just like that time at every Thanksgiving. You know, you have the meal, but most of the time it's, you know, everybody goes and drinks in the basement or a garage or something. I said, it's just like that. I said, but we do it with weed. It's, you know, it's like that all day. And it's a cool thing. He's actually talking about, he's a cool dude, man. I got a lot of respect for that cat. He's like, you should do some giveaways. We should make something up for some giveaways. Maybe. What do you think?
He's in the spirit of it.
Yeah.
I love people like that. Get involved and support you as a person, you know. And I think honestly, Eagle, it's really cool that you've chosen to do that. I don't think about I try to make it a policy to not plan on things or think about the future hardly at all. But it's like this, I reckon that Thanksgiving is going to get here eventually. So on that day, I'll make sure that I come and visit you all and share my little bit of cranberry you know, what's that cranberry stuff, you know?
Yeah, cranberry sauce.
Cranberry sauce, because I like that stuff.
Do you like the ones with the rings, you know, from the can? Do you put like, you know?
No.
Put a boy and Eagle are both like, fuck no.
I'm not talking about the turkey either, or the stuffing. I do like the if they're not there, I'll bitch. And it doesn't mean I'll get them next year either. I'll just bitch. And I do like the green
bean casserole. That's my favorite.
The green Jello or whipped Jello stuff with the little pecans on the top.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Anyway, you guys all have your recipes for what you enjoy on Thanksgiving, but my wife tries to make something for everyone. I wish she'd just make like tacos.
My mom's side of the family that I usually do Thanksgiving with, they run a catering business and a festival hall and every Thanksgiving for like the past 10 or 12 years. They've done
Wicked.
Like
Have you got that as a picture, Eagle? Sorry, sorry.
Well, they do whatever. They hand out Thanksgiving dinners out to people. So Thanksgiving I haven't had on that side of the family quite some time. So we had Thanksgiving on my sister's birthday, which was October 17th.
Oh man.
He was there a bit longer than I remember, even, man.
Yeah. I thought he was in and out.
And then look at Smiley, man. Smiley's like, what the fuck? Who's that guy?
Well, it was still going. I thought it was still looping, but it was still going. Yeah, it was longer than I thought.
I I think he
Yeah,
said a
that
little
was
more.
fucking. You missed that Buddha boy, did you say?
I think he was saying a little more than hi, but it was like this. That was really cool. He might as well come from Mars as far as I was concerned at that point. I was so tickled. I mean, I was like, go, little man, go. Give us the middle finger while you're at it.
So that
But
kid
like,
just
how
hopped on.
the fuck did he come across the show or what?
Well,
you know?
didn't you have the link? Just like, wasn't that the
Well,
time when you were like
yeah,
anybody and
the link was
everybody?
title.
Yeah, I
that
think
was
that's
the
why.
portion of the day when anybody could come in. Yeah, I'll still do that this year. But
That's scary.
that little guy made me a little leery about throwing the link out there, man. I was like, holy shit, I remember that.
Dude, I do a lot of Instagram lives, man, and I've had people just request, and I've put them on, and I've actually met some cool people. Well, somebody I didn't know, they request. I'm like, sure, why not? I hit it, and I didn't see a person, but what I did see were a bunch of dudes that looked like Taliban dudes with guns and shit in like a village in some place somewhere in the Middle East, and it was like nighttime, and these guys are all talking and shit, and then the dude's face pops in, and he starts saying shit, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man? Who am I talking to right now? I'm like, okay, sorry, this is over, and I shut it down. I'm like, yeah, I'm never doing that again.
Yeah.
Unless I
Yeah.
fucking
I was
know
gonna
you.
ask you, how the
I
fuck
know,
did
I'm
that
just
play
like,
out?
Those were Talibanistan freedom fighters. They were just asking, where the fuck did you hide the ammunition? And the one guy saying, I got drunk for last night and you smoked all my hashish and I think I put it behind, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. He wasn't saying happy things. So I give it to you, Eagle, for putting that out. That's a brave, that's some balls, man.
Yeah,
Especially on your show. I'm just on Instagram.
right.
That was a little later in the day.
I'm not afraid of anybody. I'm afraid of everybody.
So fucking high. I think we all questioned what we had just seen at that point. We were all like, huh?
What was that?
It's really funny, guys. I mean, I have to say, because, at the time, I felt almost so high that, like, I was like manic. I was manic high. So it was like this. By the time the little devil comes in, it makes me feel like I'm really on a bender and he's talking to me, specifically to me. And the one thing that you don't know is that my internet connection on that computer was so slow that everybody was swirling around. And
Oh
then
no.
it would do that for a while, and then it would do the thing. So it was like I was already disoriented, and then I started getting the picture again, and then this guy jumps in. So it was a really funny trip.
That is funny. That is funny. Wow. I just remember coming on later and you guys talking about it. And I think you Eagle showed it. It was fucking hilarious. This little kid.
I think he was a little. I think he was just like a teenager. He just looked little.
The consensus that Green 13 and I came up with, and I think it was in a comment section or whether it was personally, but was that we'd like to adopt him.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, show pair. Like he could be baby eagle or whatever.
Wasn't he like one of the little
mascot?
One right next to where I live.
You were talking about the island earlier. You guys remember Fantasy Island? He could be the little guy that, the plane.
Watch, he's listening right now.
Yeah, really, it's the son of one of our bros. It's someone we fucking know who was like, sit there a minute.
In chat. It's one of the people in chat.
The funny part, that'd be the funny part. You'd see him all worked up like that. Then, like an hour later, you'd see him on the island, just kick back, like smoking, enjoying. Just be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Aren't you that guy that was like, very good, yeah. Smoking out, huh? Totally different. Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh.
All right, guys,
Here's
I'm out of here. I gotta go.
Me too, man. It, 11:30. Fucking
I'm
hell.
like, yeah, but I gotta get my
That's
kid
so
up in
early.
about an hour, start my day. I got the day off, so pretty excited about that.
Have a great day. Have a wonderful day. Here's a big hug, virtual hug to you, Chippy. Hugs. Oh.
Aw. Well, thanks, guys, and thanks for
You
the
got
hug,
it.
good boy. You guys have an awesome day, and see you later.
Peace out.
Much love.
Much love.
Peace, peace.
That dog.
I'm following right behind her. I'm
Good dog.
done. I'm toasted. Thank you, Eagle, again, guys. Been fun.
Yes,
Looking
Tony.
forward to some more. Peace, everyone.
So
Good day,
Peace,
bro.
Tony.
Well, we got to relax tonight, didn't we? Got a little bit of laughter in our system. I think that probably is as good as like 7 conversations.
I want a big dog like that.
Oh, geez. That's not a dog. That's like some other type of creature.
I got a slobbery one like that.
That's a drool machine. Yeah, that's a drooling machine.
Yeah, mine's the same though, man. Makes a great sound when she shakes her head though.
You're
How
the baby. Say
Yeah.
hello, Kaya.
Kaya?
Nice.
Well, I'm going to kill one last bull here, and I'm going to do it with sacred intention and healing intent. And may our prayers go forward from this moment forth and emanate throughout the universe in a harmonious fashion.
Yeah, we even missed the 20 look just 12 minutes ago. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Mad love.
Yep.
I'm going to go and get
Great
things
day.
started or something. Maybe smoke another joint.
There you go. Have a good day, man.
Yeah, it's some good time to shift into that healing mode. Get everybody going in the harmonious flow. Everybody push them along in the right direction. Encourage them and fucking don't be a jerk. Just be nice. You know? And here's the deal. Elevate your own game. You might find that there are other smarter people out there doing even smarter things.
I don't. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch this show that we've already been on.
Wow.
Big part of it, Red Pill.
Yeah.
You gave us the dose. You fucking, said dabs away.
Yeah.
Oh, Gaia. How many dabs did you do tonight? I don't even care. I don't even know what that would mean. 3? Did you do 3 dabs
On
tonight?
the show tonight, I think I did 3 to 5. Yeah, that means I can do another one. Why not? And I know I did at least more than 3.
And how
I
many
don't know if
people
I did
showed
more
up?
than 5.
Isn't that
Yeah,
strong?
Pacing them?
then drink 13, and then you did one dab.
Love you, Red Pill. Cheers.
Okay, I'm torching up.
Cheers. Oh, I got nice.
I haven't smoked weed in 2 weeks, so I'm waking up for it tonight. I haven't coughed myself to death. I'll probably regret smoking in the morning, but it's like this. I do feel fine at the moment. No apologies.
You haven't smoked weed in 2 weeks?
You know what? Really, I just
Flower?
puffed. I was sick. I had a non-COVID type of kick-ass cold that I'm still enduring. So yeah, every once in a while, even the giant gets bit by a mosquito.
That is my measure of sickness, by the way. If I ain't fucking smoking, you know I'm fucking sick.
I was being
That's it.
cautious. I didn't want to get pneumonia or that type of bronchitis type of thing going on, because I know that if it was something serious, I'd want to protect those lungs. So I just kind of stepped back.
Pretty good luck.
I never get sick, so that's the deal. I respect it when it happens. I'm a big baby. But anyway, let's I'm gonna kill this
Oh,
bull.
I fucking start throwing up. I'm a huge baby. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong.
I'm just saying, I'm a strong motherfucker, but I start time I'm quite fully sick for a while. I don't like it at all. If I can beat it in 3 days, I feel like I'm unconquerable. That's the kind I like, is the ones that I can actually just. I have an immune system. I never get sick, but when you do get sick, you're sick. And respect to people who struggle with illness, chronic illness, because it's like this. That's no fun either. Yeah.
Oh,
So if I come out to Alaska and I buy a lot, how do I get my dog out there if I don't want to fly him on a plane?
Listen, if you wanted to buy a lot in Alaska, you could go find yourself a place like in a kind of inhabited place that's very nice to live, such as Homer, Alaska. It's kind of got a milder climate, and it's an artist place. And there's an old fishing industry and tourist industry, and they have this thing called the Homer Spit. It's a land formation way out into the middle of the ocean, and there's some very inspiring things. I'm just saying, a place that touches your heart and soul. No matter what, you could come up with a down payment to buy a piece of property. You might even invest into an existing home because people turn them over and they always retain their value. And secondly, you apply yourself as a craft-oriented concentrate and isolate maker, or whatever it is that you do well, and whatever type of medicine demands are there in the area, and then you make a living and pay off that place while you're at it.
Few things amongst that: concentrates.
Anywhere, that's the way that you
seeds,
do it.
comedy.
Yeah, you could do that anywhere though in the United States, and I think you could do that anywhere in the world.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm very with that, where like I don't feel tethered to one geographical place. I feel like I can start from scratch just about anywhere. But earlier, going back to that hypothetical, when we said that, in the meantime, I'm going back to something that thought it ran across my mind maybe 30 minutes ago. I thought, like, shit, dude, I'm not gonna put my dog in a little whatever travel kennel, put him in a plane and fly over. I mean, that might be the easiest solution, but how the hell do I get from Wisconsin to Alaska?
You drive here. You drive here. You get your dog his shots, and it's probably easier than getting a human across the border right now. So whatever that means. So you get
me and my dad took
and you take that
the
Honda
record time we've made it from Racine. Doxed. All right, from Racine to fucking Colorado Springs, we made it in 15 hours. It's like 1,000 miles, just over like 1,086 miles or something like that. But that's, yeah. I'm just wondering that car ride.
Yeah, it's good to have wheels in Alaska. Seriously, it helps you get your feet on the ground. And if you were to do something like that, maybe you could get like an affordable minivan and set yourself up for some van life in the summer, and then get your feet on.
Though I can't drive though because of the vision. So it's gonna.
Well, then you hook up with some chick who's really hot, who all she wants to do is rub your back.
Yeah, that's my dream though. That doesn't really happen in real. I'm gonna have to do one of those simulation dealies I was just talking about.
I got you, man. The woman is out there, I guarantee you. So you just got to get out a little more.
When it happens, it happens, I guess.
Yeah, no, but here's the deal. Maybe you could find somebody who wanted to share the dream a little bit and would like to help share the driving. There are some nice people who are. You could learn something.
I've got some Canadian friends.
That would be cool. If you ever do choose to go in that direction, you can always get in touch with me, and I wouldn't steer you in the wrong direction. I'd try not to anyway.
Yeah, I'm open anywhere, basically. I mean, it's a lot better legality-wise here, even though it's a trek.
I think the main thing that everybody needs is the ability to focus and a quiet life that doesn't inundate them with too much sensory data, because there's actually a lot of shit going on in the world that we don't even have to keep track of. because it's actually got nothing to do with us at all. And those things that compete for your attention,
Yeah.
sometimes not that good. So a little life of a path of discipline and trust and self-belief, and actually trusting enough the people who are around you that they wouldn't be around you if they were fairly good people. You know what I mean? So in other words, don't push everybody away. You can push some people away, but not everybody. And when you get that team together, I think it's a lot easier to achieve your goals. And this is the appropriate time in life for you to establish what it is that you want from your life.
Well, like I said, I definitely have what I, you know, but like I said before, it's like just a daily thing. You know, there's 24 hours between the time that we end the stream and then we start another stream, or basically come and see each other again. So my whole thing is just being patient on a day-to-day basis, right?
No, you can't do that. You have to make something happen in between them. Help shorten that time. I used to do that. Wait forever for Eagle to turn on. Be like, come on, Eagle. Earlier. I didn't even message him. Are we going on? What time? What time on my time?
Well, it's just mainly because that's the best, or that's the most frequent way of everyone, of me and you guys catching up together, and the people that are watching the show. Because I don't do much updates on Instagram or for my YouTube. So this is the two connection points from one point to the next is basically here in the WEedNerd world. So that's the only thing is I'm trying to be as patient, and I definitely want people to see things that I intend on doing, but it's just like a way of like, I want to be able to provide that now because I'm like ready and excited to do it. So I'm just trying to get to the point, and it's a matter of saving the money to be able to do it. And that somehow
Future
I'm not going to run
awaits.
into a fortune tomorrow, you know.
Joe Strummer of The Clash, he wrote, "The future remains unwritten." Isn't that a beautiful thing? So we came here today, we conquered the dragon, you know, slayed the dragon a little bit for one more day, and we'll come here, reconvene again as soon as possible, as soon as Eagle opens up his heart and his door to us. I don't know what's going on in the future.
Yeah, I don't even, that's my main point is I know what I'd like to have to happen in the future, even without me. Like I'm relating back to the other conversation we just had a moment ago with the simulation. I don't feel like I need to plug myself into the matrix and live a virtual reality for that to happen. I'm pretty sure I'm like real close to it already. You know what I mean? It's already going to happen in this physical reality. But my way of explaining that to you guys is you guys are steps ahead of me down the journey of life. So my whole thing is being patient in my age frame and being like, you know, I'm like, there's plenty of time left to live, God willing. So whatever I'm bugged about during like something that just, you know, aggravates me or makes me annoyed, it only lasts like hours, not even that, you know, minutes or an hour. Right. So I'm trying to be optimistic about things that are going to happen a week from now, a month from now, a year from now, that kind of thing. So.
Life without goals is goalless. So with that said, Eagle, thank you for hosting our party. We are going to start the wrap up. Eagle got to go to bed. We got to wind this down, brothers. I'm going to be the first to check out because I'm just going to do that. I'm going to check out and freak out. So I love you guys. You guys have a good evening, and everybody in the audience here in the chat and everything, have a great night, and we love you, and God bless.
Yep.
Every day, brother.
Thank you. See you soon.
Everybody have a good day. Yeah. Have a dank one, and terps of the morning to you. Yeah. Love you all.
Oops.
Thanks for having us again.
Brother.
Robert,
Yes.
Red Pill, chat.
Yep.
It's been a pleasure, as always.
Good day to
Love
have you,
you.
brother. Have a good day. Love you too, man.
All right, I'm out too. Yeah, guys, thank you guys for all hanging out with me and being supportive with my ambitions. Means a lot to me, really. It's mean. I, I don't know, man. I just I want people to be as happy as I am with my success or progress with anything that I do, no matter how little of achievement it is. That's all I really care about. So thank you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Have a good.
Yep.
All right. My dog's barking. There's a shout out. All right. WEedNerdWorld. Peace. Eagle, thank you. Thank you for everything. Fucking, it was a great show.
Thank you, man.
Great night. Have a good morning. And see you again soon. Tonight or I don't know. Peace.
Have a good run, man. I love you. Well, we have went way past the shout outs time, man. I'd like to do them, but man, we are way over scheduled for tonight's show. So this shout out goes out to everybody all at once. Thank you for tuning in. I greatly value your time and everybody that makes this possible. This isn't possible without you guys. You guys make this community. The chat makes the show just as well. I appreciate everybody's input on this. With that being said, it is hump day. Try to put some of that hump in your day. And I'll see you tonight. See who tonight's guest is. Where's my book? Where's the book? Oh, it's right here. My bad. Whose guest will be tonight? Pretty sure we got a good one tonight. We have San Luis Grown. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Good episode tonight. 11:30. Come on back. That being said, have a great day, you guys. Random acts kindness do save lives. If this is the end of your journey, I can't cut that part out. If this is the end of your journey, please get some rest. If this is the beginning of your journey, your day, please take a little time out for a little bit of self-love, self-care. Can I give what you do not have? Once you've done that, get out there, have a very prosperous day. Along the way, take time to do something nice for somebody. Random acts of kindness do save lives. I'm a living, breathing example of that. With that being said, one last thank you for tuning in. I will hopefully